as mentioned, Config and Farley doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. Blave and Zip towards the bottom of the scoreboard, but now Blame on this T side can really start to chip in. Looking like they want to keep this one pretty humble to round 17, not wanting to buy too far into things, and we'll just be taking a few pistol upgrades.
Normally I'd say play the game of avoid the SMG. Going to be hard to do so with the investments of NAVI.
Yeah, quite a few more SMGs in the mix here. UMP for SDY and well, 2 for Perfecto and Bit on the MP9. So yeah, you're normally seeing a lot of teams. I think we saw Astralis in that first half getting quite a few.
Look at the firing line. You round that corner, you are probably not going to be returning to your bomb site.
It feels like a bit of a pub master
Look at
call,
that.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, let's all go sit in a line in underpass here. Hello, Bit.
Shooting his shoes off. And Electronic, well, he has a FAMAS. Maybe Astralis can feed the FAMI. Simple, looking for answers, and he does catch lead, the first click out of Blame.
And Bit's still low, so you can't fumble this. He might go down here for free. He will dispatch of Config here, but there could be a couple of issues if Astralis finds another kill in a plant.
Yeah, if Glaive continues to keep Connector guessing, well, not for long. Perfecto still responsible for early warning signs, and he'll hear them now. Should have a couple. Puts the bomb on the floor. Just that Blame Deagle, really, for hope of a plant. Trying to pull the bullets. Still got 7 bullets left. It's still enough. Snaps on in. 1 back from Zip. But NAVI will convert the gimme.
Yeah, I think a bit of a conversation about Perfecto there. You see him get a couple of kills, but maybe from the desk about him on the T side not being active enough over towards that lurk on Palace, because he wasn't causing any issues, and that's why Config was able to play so far forward ramp and Palace in a lot of rounds. But he can redeem himself here on this CT side. But it needs to be said that NAVI have won both pistols so far in this map, and the score is 12-5. So if they lose in a single digit, right, it's all going to come from those pistol rounds. It's really been nothing in the gun rounds whatsoever here.
Well, here's a gun round right now.
They're through here. They're quick on this.
Very quick. SDY are none the wiser. Electronic trying as hard as he might. He doesn't finish the fight. Stop Incendiary will cancel playtime for Blame. And this is what Astralis often known to do and do well. Force that util. Look at this. You get the frag, and suddenly you pull on the reins. All of barraging. Very limited util out of NAVI. They're poking and prodding again, Chad. Simple. Smoke to play around. He wants answers. He's been given nothing.
He could go again here. Smoke for CT, a flash over the top, a couple of mollies in play. Config still forward. If Simple continues to look for information, he might go down to Blame or Config, both lying in wait on these extremities here, but this could just be a fake here from Glaive and Farley.
Understandably paranoid. You've been all grouped on one part of the map for a long time. You don't know where the CTs have gotten to.
A lot of gaps here to cover. You can see Perfecto worried about them coming through window and flanking.
No, the clock not going to be Astralis' friend now. They have 30 seconds to piece this together. The uncertainty is brewing. You know, Navi's positioning tells us that.
Perfecto needs to bait them into Simple here. Simple can shut this round down single-handedly, but it's going to get hard now.
As it got hot, quick smoke to pop, Glaive through. Oh, Config gets him. It's Perfecto. You talked about redemption. Well, if he could stop that bomb plant here on the A site, he might just do it. Bomb is loose. Blame trying to bail him out of trouble. Time is of the essence. Glaive to punch in the digits, but he's sitting duck. Farley won. No health, but no time. Farley gets him, but that's around NAVI. Well played to Perfecto. Catches him planting. And that time, you know, they really did stop the clock there, Astralis. How long did they spend just waiting after that initial advantage?
See, the round I still like the way that they were piecing it back together here. The fact that Simple goes down without a fight whatsoever is great, but Config getting caught out, that is the only detail. And when you play this late round Counter-Strike, those are the type of details that you cannot slip by the wayside. You needed somebody close by either to pick up the bomb or help get that trade quicker. And now down to the pistols. Pace was their friend over on Nuke. Actually, Farley with the hero AK in a round like this, you know, you stay alive, you allow him to keep it. You know, we're not going to be dropping it right now to Blame. You're not going to be dropping it to Config. Farley's been having a game. You can hold on to it. You did a great job there of obliterating all the forces in the previous round, mate. Let's see what you can do for us here, because Openings and Farley have been going hand in hand right here on Mirage.
Can he really? Find anything here. He's definitely coming to his own.
They have so much room early. I know we're already down to about the minute mark here, but they're just posturing. NAVI don't really have enough utility to try and contend and contest.
It's blind and tagged and run on down, still stubborn on this SMG. Farley fills the feed, but only the one. AK far away. Electronic may have cancelled the play. Config is being a sneaky beaver, and Blame just needs to live. Just needs to live, as Config cannot fumble this. Oh, okay, SDY's down. Electronic on notice, no trade available unless you bang him through the boards. Blame doesn't have the health, and Perfecto, he knows. And so a 7th is added to the board. NAVI, both pistols, but a 12-3 half.
Actually working quite nicely for Astralis here because they accrued such a massive lead in the first half. The max loss bonus will play into their favor for a lot of this. So even though Farley saved the AK in the previous, was able to come through and have enough money right now to get another buy, right? So it's not the end of the world, and actually he's going to concede and get a Galil. So he's been told by the boss man of Blame, who's doing the calling right now on Mirage, that he needs to have certain utility. I think he accidentally bought a Zeus there, so he's spending a little bit more than he should, but Electronic with a mix-up here.
Glaive just
straight through the smoke on a simple. He released the molly, and Glaive just popped him.
Quite the tap. Now this is again an Astralis opening. And Blame does not want to see the odds leveled immediately. They Molotov down, and Zipix extended their lead. Perfecto toes the line. Electronic, oh, he wasn't ready for 2. The Flames obscure Config in view. SDY though in mid. Oh, barrel. Zipex hunted on tap, and it's a quick double to pull us right back into a very awkward 2v2.
How much space can Config take here? He's very early. I'm not sure if they're going to respond to this. SDY is trying to sniff this one out, but Glaive has plenty of time to allow Config to work around the map here. Worried about the push through the underpass position, but Bit is not aware of this. He has no idea that Config has been able to sneak this far forward.
He seems aware already. Spots him. Lot of info for NAVI now. But they have the sight. Bomb, express delivery. Deep controlling smoke of kitchen.
Bomb has been planted.
Decisions to be made. Kits are present. And this next duel will determine if the retake is on. It's cancelled by Config. Bit will have a go. Try as hard as he might. 2 to find in the fight. And light on time. They're just hiding. And that's another banger. Triple as he heads for the 30 bomb. Config will not remain downtrodden after Nuki does seem to have come in and played his game on the big stage.
He's trying to one-up Simple from the previous map. This was it, right? So yeah, Simple coming out there releases the incendiary to go top mid-box, and Glaive doesn't have any issues just pipping him straight through the smoke. That's a huge opening. Zip getting the second there. And right now, that's 8 multi-kills for Config.
You say he's pushing Simple after his performance on Nuke. Config's right there in the ADR and frag department.
Yeah, this is huge from Config. This is the play you need to see on the stages, but Simple, he wants his own back. This time it's Blame the victim through the smoke.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Simple decrees with a quick opening. Now they are rather humble. NAVI defending their honor here in round 21 with pennies and pistachios. It's MP9s, 5.7s. But the advantage seized.
Perfecto doesn't have any reason to move here. He doesn't feel any pressure elsewhere on the map. Has Simple in tow here with one of those M4s that they brought into a round like this. It's Simple and Bit to be the ones to provide the firepower. And they have a very good read of the situation right now. Look at all the bodies here. He's going to have to move.
He will. Zipex catches him, but Glaive does nothing on short side. Electronic equipped now with a bigger gun. And that advantage holding on. They seem to be pulling the plug.
A little bit outmaneuvering here from Astralis, at least trying to ensure they're rerouting. Time starting to tick against them. 35 seconds left on the clock, but nobody really resides on the site. They do have a smoke on Zip for CT spawn, but are they going to use it? SDY and Bit, it's all on them.
Send in Config first, see what the man can get done. Wow! SDY timed to perfection on his engagement. Config focus, there's too many things you have to focus on. Gets across, And 2 barreling towards him. It's nice from Farley, running him down though, trying to stop the plant is SDY, and heavily impactful round out of SDY, right? He's hanging right at the top of the scoreboard with Electronic.
Yeah, handy stuff, right? Because look, the conversation in the previous map was, Simple, he's great. You know, everything about Simple, Simple, Simple. But right now, Simple has 9 kills. He's not getting a whole lot done. It's Bit, the man that you want to turn towards. Electronic starting to chip in, and SDY.
Electronic was low. Like, just as that double came in, SDY immediately just knew it. Clicked in his brain, I cannot allow this man to play an after plan.
But is Blade a man there who you think looks like has too many troubles? It's a bit of a smirk creeping onto his face. I think he still has a bit of hope in this because NAVI are the hardest team to put away in Counter-Strike.
Does Blade believe they can close in 2 still after a 12-3 half from their opponent?
Well, it's only 1 T round for Astralis so far. They still get another bye here. They're still able to remain competitive. A timeout taken to discuss their options. They can still break NAVI. The finances haven't been built yet. They got another round down, nice and close, thanks to Farley's late double. Astralis, they're keeping NAVI right where they want them, but if they lose another round consecutively here and they're unable to be competitive, it might be starting to slip in favor of NAVI as they build back into this.
And don't forget, there's uncertainty about where the calls come from on this map. Astralis swapping leadership. This T side is being run by Blame. As it continues to hit the brick wall that is NAVI, do they doubt? Do they bicker? Or can they just pull 3 rounds out of their hat and take us the distance in this semi-final? You've got Config, he's online. Word.exe in his config. Different feeling now, isn't there? Oh! Oversteps the mark, quick trade! SDY's doing a lot of the legwork for NAVI, but look at Simple. A forward position in order to find that info when he desires.
Oh, he needs to be so careful.
Is he going to be aware?
He needs to be so careful
You're just not ready. For this, Simple puts the bomb on the floor. They have full mid control. Blame would have to hit a banger, not to be today, as Bit hits the heady. Recovery from Glaive as he does swing around. Too many targets, no one giving him a fair fight. NAVI play it to perfection and this gap gets smaller. Chad, I'm starting to get nervous here.
Yeah, well, this is the type of round that NAVI needed. They needed to humble Astralis, make sure that even with that max loss bonus I spoke about, the bomb didn't go down. They didn't do enough damage there to really justify another full buy because, look, Config could get into an AK with armor and the rest could get out Khalil's. The Zip could be in that same boat. So they could stay in with a buy. But you're probably going to want to get out all the goodies, all the util, maybe even the Farley AWP. This will have to just be half by territory.
All right, well, I was convinced we were seeing 3, but I'm going to check in with my analysts. Lanxess, do we see a 3rd map or did NAVI close now? We're going to see 3? Okay, I'd say it's about 50-50. We're not sure. They're not sure. Let's find out.
This little half by here from Astralis, it depends where they want to find the pressure point. Right now, they're still playing behind it. Right? They're trying to read right now what Astralis are going to bring out, which site they're going to hit. And this time they're going to knock on the door of what should be the A-bomb site here. They have enough utility for a pretty standard execute. Smoke walls up. Molly's in play, flashes as well. Overrunning SDY and Electronic will be the first 2 they have to get past here, but Electronic setting him up with a flash forward. Steps in, doesn't see a whole lot.
Could be bad intel. Smoke will arrive. That will cancel the jive. They won't have time. 18 seconds just going to rot off that clock as SDY trying to play a dangerous game. Routine inspection of the tiles.
Play anti-flash here. Simple, not too far away. Doesn't have an AWP and maybe a better weapon for the job if they do execute towards that A site, but he'll be the first responder to help out SDY and Electronic. Now Blame has a molly. That should be landing right on SDY's toes. And here they come.
Extinguish. Bodies. Electronic, a passive spray. SDY, if he can get one, back his turn, no trade available. We need Config now. He's leaped through the smoke and plucked from the pack. It's one back. But already, Astralis disintegrated into this meat grinder on the A side. Electronic's not letting Blame do anything more with that Deagle. Dings him down. NAVI now are the ones with that bloodlust as they close the gap. We're into 10.
Started this half with the conversation. Astralis pushing us to 3, potentially being the first time they could make it to a Lanxess Grand Final. Now it's about, well, can they stand up against NAVI just to get to the 3rd? Because this comeback, it's on. It is on right now. Still only 1 T round. And they didn't have the pistols. Remember, the defining factor for NAVI within the early stage of that first half was the pistol and then the second round. And then as you move later into this game, yeah, they get the pistol again, the conversions. It's been relatively clean since then, but Farley with the AWP seems to be Astralis wants to turn.
Yeah, it makes sense. He was instrumental in that first half, and also bears reminding of that 2 versus 4. Low HP, bit behind everyone.
Oh, bit of a flop there from Electronic. So that's 17 kills. We'll let him off the hook for that one, but he's not hitting quite its mark.
And that was one of the 3 rounds that NAVI found. Is that going to be the difference maker? Astralis just been touching distance, agonizingly close, and yet not finding any traction. They've got 1 round to celebrate so far.
Blame was at least pretty active in the initial clears there. I'm not sure if they want to park him and play a lurk, right? If they want to allow Blame to activate late, if they can get into the A site and plant for mid, Blame can come out B, come short, and try and win the round for his team here. Config and Farley have done so much work to get them to this point. And the next one to step up with a closer will have to be Blame F.
So as the window smoke pops,
they know nothing's mid. Look at all the bodies they have forward of this. They have all the info. There's nothing else. It's a very bad fake.
Here's the commit. Glaive.
He missed the molly.
He did. And now he's just cancelled his own access point into the site. Bit suspicious now, as are NAVI, retooling, repositioning, but no resistance yet. They do need to get that bomb down. It's been an issue for Astralis. Still a 5v5, folks. 20 seconds, not a body dropped. Not a single body dropped, and it's bit on the slither gap. Taps down one, sprays into Zip. Traded back. 10 seconds. Will they plant? Electronic doesn't seem to think so. They just don't have the time or the bomb. Oh, and it's fizzling out for Astralis. AK upgrades and a beaming smile on Blade's face.
If that's a Blame call, right, if we are buying into the fact they've said that he's calling right there, he's setting himself up to win the round. Right? He's having the rest of his team execute onto the A site to get in, to get the bomb down so that he can clutch. But if they can't get into the site, he's not putting himself in the position to close it down. And they just got picked apart one by one here, Astralis. They have to be feeling this one is bleak now because Blame, yeah, the saved AK short, he gets that in his hands, but he will need to be here with the pack. And they want to try this A site one more time.
Pace, name of the game. Bit with a quick react. It's Glaive trying to just, as hard as he might. The nade has got his name written all over it. Safe in the sandwich. Run on down. It's Blame at the forefront of the pack now. Good to see his name in the feed. He's got 2. A headshot, and Config builds upon it. Breaking their silence on a half buy, but it's not done yet. He's only got a Glock, Chad. A couple of flashbangs. Glaive's going to try and set up Blame to close.
Look at Simple's U2 here. They can still go for this retake. A smoke on the bomb. A well-placed molly, a flash to initiate. They're going to give this one a go.
It's all on Blame. A quiet game. Needs to force a 3rd map. NAVI firing on all cylinders, but so is Blame F. 3 frags in this round. It's only Simple. He does have to defuse. He can't even find it. It should be set in stone as the boulder keeps Astralis' hopes afloat.
Sigh of relief right there for Astralis to eventually be able to break through here with a second T-sided round, but that's it. And this one, sure, Blame joins the party and actually cracks open the site. This guy can do it all. He just needs to believe. Like, he knows he can entry frag, right? And this is with the team running forward here. The second, oh, that is beautiful. That's exactly what you need. And Config with the follow through. Gets himself a 3rd within the round here, and Simple just with not enough time. The buy can be there, but the timeout having to be made. NAVI using their 3rd and the pressure starting to mount for both sides. That was just caught off guard. You could see there, the attack came out ramp and there was multiple players over towards the triple box in the site. They were kind of stepping on each other's toes.
Yeah, it got very cramped very quickly, and then you see Config just immediately, you know, his objective was ironed out. Kill CT, take CT away from NAVI. It works. So does that. Astralis now with 2 T rounds to be celebrated. Let's not forget, NAVI managed 3.
And this is extremely impressive to keep Simple this quiet. 13 kills to his name. It's Bit with 23 kills, 7 assists. You have 18 apiece for SDY and Electronic. And Perfecto, a miserable first half, but now finds himself on 11 in total.
All it would take is one more of those to guarantee overtime at a minimum. A Blame F hero play, Config 29 and counting. You can't keep him out of a half. He will happen again. Simple.
Okay.
Ooh, wow. Flashy. Shuts down Glaive immediately upon contact at the top of mid. Astralis down in the dumps.
Window smoke's going to fade here, I think. I thought they were going to pivot over to take a fight, but they're just going to rejig. They're playing the number advantage. This is something that NAVI does very well. So now they're going to relinquish control of the earlier territory and force Astralis to expend so much extra time just clearing it out. Now the block utility comes out, and that's the last real piece. Perfecto with one smoke, SDY with an incendiary in his hands, but operating at a number disadvantage. Astralis have had a really hard time with rounds like this.
So it's going to be off the flashbang. Config deploys it, turned by NAVI and starting to crawl again. Light on time, but not hope. A little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. Config one onto Bit. SDY still has the sight and support in the form of Electronic. Zipex needs to find a way in unless, oh, he has! Catches Electronic, finally needs a close quarter AWP shot now. He needs this now, and he's got it! He's got it, it's up to Simple. Blame saves the day as well, and only Simple can disrupt and stop the 15th from becoming a reality. Woof. Farley. He had to hit that, Chad. There's no question about it. That round does not exist if he doesn't hold his nerve on that clear.
What a huge round. What a massive round that is. Broken late on the CT side. NAVI, their economy is absolutely ruined. And Zip there, fantastic shot. And this is it. This is so much pressure on Farley now. He's had a great game so far, but that kill is going to matter the most. The 15th thrown on the board and Simple denied. No way back in, no chance to play out that clutch. And just one more round now for Astralis. You look at the money situation for NAVI, there's nothing that they can buy that is really going to lift the hopes of this camp. Blade, having the conversation yet again, but how are you going to dig yourself out of this? Map number 3, overpass, just around the corner, and the Danes, they want to push us the distance.
Oh, overpass. Didn't think we'd be seeing it after that first map.
This is remarkable from Farley. You can't stop talking about the fact that this guy was one of the lowest rated players in the entire tournament coming into the arena. And right now, he's showing us what he's got. He's becoming the player Astralis need. He's hanging with the big boys against the biggest.
It's got to be said, Farley, some people do lose themselves in the stage, but he's finding himself with the help of the full Lanxess arena. It's horrible for NAVI here to extend play. The odds tipping further in Astralis' favor, and Zip is posted up. Bang! From Bit, one click. Glaive has to do what he couldn't, and he does. Stops things from spiraling as Bit gives NAVI a little bit more of that hope. 30 bomb has been hit by Config. And territory being held, a clear spread, a division of resources on this attack. Looking for answers is simple. A quick glance into that window. And here comes the squad as well. They want to clear it out. Blame and Config required. Nice find. More on the agenda in the window. A hard fight. They combine. Nice from NAVI. Blame goes down with a bottle of flame. He didn't have his gun out. Molly to a gunfight. Now 45 seconds. Has Bit started? A NAVI recovery.
Still going to be rough right now. Perfecto looks like he'll be the only responder as Glaive's actually got different plans here. Farley side by side. Still plenty of time, and in the late round, this is where they came up trumps to get round 15.
NAVI know nothing. They're flying blind right now. Glaive and Farley working it out on the timing. SDY looks away, averts his gaze, and goes down. 14 though. That bomb has to be planted safely, and Simple hiding in plain sight. He could ruin it all. He can ruin it all. No one bodyguarding. Taps the head. And we will go again. Farley needs to hold on to that AWP. But Simple, he knew what he had to do. The devs talk about his game sense. It's the impact frag that extends play.
Probably the most impactful kill he's had of the game so far. 15 to his name, but sure, he'll get them up to 12. And it is just getting that 12th round. This is not convincing. This is with a couple of deagles, a scorcher from Bit to kick off proceedings, and then as a pack, they mob them. But Simple here, you see the first bullet, the second was needed. Eventually will deny, but it got close. And Astralis know they have a few extra rounds to play for here, but look at this, Farley, given the opportunity here to really close this game down and be the hero. Sure, Config, 31 kills to his name. Blame now in the mix with 20, but Farley on this AWP. They'd be ready for this.
Okay, Simple. A touch more aggressive, knowing the weapons were lower. And that advantage that NAVI keep finding, this time it's him that provides.
It's crazy Farley's found himself in some of these situations with the residual gun here, and he can really be a conversation point because he's been a bit more relaxed with the AWP, right? He's been happy to take some of these fights. Unfortunately for him, Glaver's given over the life early, right? If they stayed 5-on-5 and they allowed him to work and help bait in a couple of kills, you could get excited about this, but now he needs to do something miraculous, right? He needs to be a bit flicky. He needs to be combat OP in your face. Hope that they overstep a mark. Remember, we're talking about NAVI. It's very infrequent they do that.
Yeah, finding a gap in the armor would like that. Yeah, Config's Deeg. Solid onto Electronic, but it is just going to be so difficult. I think Farley may have caught a glimpse there. It's DY on that default box. Zip overrun. And Farley, what are you supposed to do with this? Simple. Starting to warm up. I don't think he had plans for a third.
Yeah, and I think the little lovely narrative I'm trying to build there, Astralis didn't want to set their AWPer up for success there. You know, you want to try and stay alive, set him up, try and find him a pick. Unable to get anything done at all. And Simple warming up late, warming up very late here. He's now in the conversation, up to 18 kills.
You can't keep a good man down.
Well, 2 more required for overtime here.
2 12-3 halves traded blows. That would be something. And we talked about how agonizingly close Astralis have been. Well, it doesn't get closer than 15.
To look at some of the rounds they've won as well. Config with back-to-back clutches. Blame coming up huge with a saved AK.
Different smokes, different page of the strat book. Blame at the spearhead of mid. Evades the nade. Lot of pressure. NAVI not willing to investigate.
I think they're trying to read this as a B split here. Look at all the players right now from NAVI over towards B.
Yeah, they're concerned. The smokes are still up. Bit has nothing to report on his glance. He's actually probably not aware of just how close some of these members are.
Has to get the bottom top mid. I know there's plenty of time here, but Config dropping back to grab that now. Dropping back completely here. They've gambled incorrectly. It's going to be on Electronic and SDY. And there's no smokes late. It's just flashes and Molotovs. Oh, spotted him in the back there. Bitch just lurked on out.
It's Bit again that tips the scales. Don't forget that Deagle opener. Blame looking for a response, but he's not favored in this duel. The crosshairs perfectly placed. Bit wants another round. And 20 seconds, you know how this one goes. Unless you've got 2 heroes, Zip and Config. Electronic might have this, but Config with 1 and done. We see a full 30, folks. Astralis, an impressive 12-round haul on their defense. And NAVI looking to respond in kind.
Astralis want to get this done in regulation. They've called their final timeout here. And Bit, that's a massive play. I think the fact that he knew Simple was alongside, he was happy to go for a little bit more of a risk in that situation and continuing to add numbers to the board.
Is there a mind game in play when there's a timeout at the last round of regulation? You know, do you go for gimmicks? Do you go for the bog standard default?
I think they truly probably right now know that they're unlikely to topple NAVI here if we go OT. So expending your final timeout right here, right now is to get it done in regulation, because if we go 15-15, NAVI get 2 minutes to reset, they get their head back where it needs to be, they're going to close this game 2-0. Astralis know that they need to get this done 16-14. They've worked so hard to get to this point. After a blowout on their map choice, they are back on Mirage, a map where they struggled yesterday against Mouse.
Have the Danes got the tenacity to close? It's not a dream buy, far from it. You just don't have the weapons that your opponents do. Perfecto and Bit set up. Oh, it's a good flash. Bit to be run down, and a Mac-10 fills the feed for the first. Astralis hopes, hinging on Config, and Perfecto sprays down the B defense. There's nothing left. NAVI to force OT, only Blame to voice concerns. A 1v3 with an SMG. That's asking a lot. And a no-scope to force it. You called it, Chad. Time to screw their heads back on straight, but that is resilience from both sides.
Very strange counter, so you don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for NAVI. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots. That's really what it's all about.
Twitch aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting it. Simple start.
This is a shooting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
Everything about the first map made this feel like just a stepping stone for NAVI. Astralis change our minds with an incredibly resilient Mirage. This is NAVI's pick and we go the distance. Unable to close, a 12-3 half right back from NAVI. But what does that leave us, Chad? OT, MR3, first to 19. And they've had a couple of minutes just to screw their heads on tight.
It's all about the CT sides right now. Both teams really struggling to get those T rounds on the board. So anything that Astralis can post here in the first half of OT is going to be gold, right? We're talking just one round. That is more than enough. And if you look back at regulation, Astralis won what felt like more gun rounds, or at least rifles in the hand. NAVI had the pistol with the conversion to get themselves 3, but we're back underway. And overtime is where we find the fireworks.
Oh, and over the fire. Farley misses a shot, SDY, and Bit already with some quick and easy shutdowns. You talk about CT rounds, NAVI start as they do mean to go on. It's 3 Danes remain.
And think about some of the rifle rounds that they had. I say rifle rounds, I shouldn't be saying it all. SMGs, pistols, they're able to take it with anything. So NAVI delighted to have the 12,500 in their hands here to try and close this one down. And the fact that they have a two-man opening immediately. Remember the strength of Astralis in the first half. It was the tenacity, it was the flair, it was the fights, and they go looking, and two of those entry fragging forces, Config and Farley, have to sit and watch.
Yeah, those two frags, those two players, majority of the frags in comparison to all three currently alive. Glaive tries his luck. SDY could have him dead to rights anytime he desires, and delights. Oh, a quick one, Glaive. Low though. An Electronic hiding in plain sight. On the site, Zipex doesn't clear it. That's the end of that. Only blame F. And that's Electronic spraying from that default box. A triple kill, another multi-kill added to the tally.
I love the layers, the conversations they've just had there. If we want to get into the nerdy details of Counter-Strike, SDY was the one playing that box time and time again. This time around, he was more forward. He was actually playing in sandwich when he was taken out of the picture. They're not considering Electronic here because they still had one player baiting to ticket, and this time it's Perfecto. So absolutely brilliant from NAVI here, just slight adjustments.
They know how the pros play, and they can exploit it.
Where do you head if you're Astralis here? Remember, opening kills is really an option, and a chance for Simple, a gap in the smoke, a forced error here. Astralis will be on notice about this.
Farley has been instrumental at times.
Not mid without a casualty this time round.
Will Astralis post around here on this T side?
It's under more pressure than I think he realizes here.
3 attempts, and Glaive, this is a lot of pressure. Supported by Simple though. Glaive in the safe spot for now, but he will catch Bit before he swings out. Simple with the rebuttal. A solid response, and still the defense is here. It's established.
They're backing off. They know the Orb's here, and they're trying to get out of Farley even. Oh, by the skin of his teeth, will get away with this, but you can see them, they see Simple, and they start to scamper. Blame coming into the site, needs to win this fight against SDY. He knows where he is.
And damage onto Simple as well. Config lingering in the apps. Yeah, there's a lot of fight going on, but if you could find Simple, you could find the site. Zip trying as hard as he might to get that bomb into the safety of the bomb site. This is a very high-stakes game. 2v2, Electronic, oh, bit willy-nilly, into the cross, and Config posted to collect an equalizing blow in OT. SDY, though, look at this. He's gonna fight. He's gonna remain stubborn. Zip solid. We will see 16-16, all tied up. And don't forget, both of these teams could only muster 3 T rounds in 15.
That is fantastic from Astralis, and they outplayed them there in the mid-rounds.
Oh, look who it is.
Bit of a fan favorite in the crowd.
Lovely opening from Glaive.
It is great here, but Zip was really quite a key during all of this. The way that they dealt with the players trying to scamper out of the B bomb site while still trying to get away to A. They were taking fights on both fronts, and at NAVI, they were trying to get ahead of the rotation, but we're going in fast towards this A site.
So fast. SDY, he's playing with his nades, playing with himself. Electronic, though, has saved SDY from a red face. He can reposition through the smoke, and already Astralis need something back. It's Glaive through sandwich. Pressure applied, nades are plenty. As Glaive uses that as an invitation to spray through, damage onto Electronic. They don't have to rush this, but Astralis, they know as time passes, the rotate likely, and Simple evidence of that Blame presence in mid. Oh, Electronic.
Good.
Oh, it's not enough. He might burn. He's over it. Burn down. As Blame will be traded. This is utter pandemonium.
Look at Zip now. He's going to go fill this lurk in mid-roll. They're just continuing to keep NAVI guessing.
Oh. Big out of Glaive. Hanging around. Simple didn't expect it. The cut of noise. Every passing second, uncertainty grows. Bit looks for answers. A missed shot out of Farley. And he gives him the fight. Bit allowed to level the odds. Hoping to bait for Zip, but Bit so aware. Perfecto's got him trapped as well. This is a stalemate. Flashed. Team flashed. Hunted now. Glaive might have to do it all. Damage. Back from Glaive. Can the in-game leader lead by example? The molly stops the contest. He will get it down, and he knows with the extinguish, Perfecto wants to bring the fight to him. It's a level fight. One more click to find 2 in a 3-round T side. Holds his nerve, holds his shot. He doesn't hit it. 7 HP. 7. Looking for the quad kill, safe from the nade. Time is on his side now. Perfecto. And Glaive, oh, he clutches up. It's what he does best. Perfecto. Unflinching. 7 HP, and he stands for the challenge.
That is a massive round for Perfecto. The first half of play, he managed 1 kill. The second half is where he made a name for himself, and right here is how he's bringing NAVI back into this. Bit did so much. These two in combination with the communication. Perfecto saw the player slip into connector here, but the fact that he didn't wince on low HP, a lot of players would overstep. You've got to be happy with that. NAVI just need 1 more for double OT or 2 to get this done, but these T rounds, how are they going to find the answer?
It's been a while since Astralis were on that defense. Got to remind themselves of what was working. How it went so well. This is cheeky from Config. I don't know if Bit's wise to his tricks. As we get the decibel levels up. And Bit levels Config. Just walks up. Config not ready for it. The seasoned vets left wanting. Farley posted up, trying to support. He knows Glaive's got a responsibility. Oh! He gets another headshot. Finally, they silence Bit, but not before he's got on a 1-man mission into mid.
You could see he just was completely glued on that fight. He didn't care about connector at all. He knew that he could hit that shot, and Bit right now, 33 kills. He is just an absolute force right now for NAVI as they gear up and they look to punish. It's going to have to be a gamble here from Astralis if they want to be able to contend with what's coming their way.
Yeah, Glaive's got a bit of a premonition. Fresh magazine. And the support of his teammates. Zip. Oh, tracks electronic. It's another as well. Simple still filling the feed on the AWP. He has the bomb.
Perfecto's miles away.
He faked the drop. Glaive may have a wrong idea. In now. Barrel spotted. Glaive none the wiser. Gets it now. Surely aware. Where's the backup? Fake. Blind spot. In from behind. Perfecto gets him. And speaking of from behind, that bomb is not down.
Might be too late to the party here.
Need to plant. Gets awkward if Perfecto goes down. Simple will plant. Blame can track him. Are well aware as they just juke it out on the site. Oh, that's M4, a missed shot out of Simple. Upgrade to the AK for the 1 shot. He can't hit it. Neither can Simple. Flustered. At the business end of the second map. Blame sprays him down. And he pulls home around. Astralis do not go quietly.
Remarkable work from Glaive here. I know that Blame's the one who's the hero of this round, but the fact that he's able to get 3 kills, keep them busy for so long, Blame has to win this, right? Blame has to win this round. He coming in late, has to win that clutch, and very well played there. It's the 2 Titans left alive, Simple versus Blame, 2 of the highest rated players in the tournament thus far, and frustration starting to show. Either team now could be the first to get to 18.
This is where those slightly unforced errors will start to be seen. The nerves at an all-time high. Adrenaline pumping, coursing through your veins. As every decision you make can either bring you closer or further away.
They're not even worried about A whatsoever, Astralis. There's no force from Perfecto, right? His entire job is just to make sure there's no pushes, which means that side never really feels susceptible. So you're either worried about mid or B, and unless they put somebody else in that position to look for a kill, it's going to continue to be that way. Look at the radar. Nobody even playing in the site from Astralis whatsoever. They're just happy to play retake here. Whoa. And Blame. Huge kill onto Electronic. That's an opener they need.
He closed the previous. He's opened this. In pursuit of 18. Farley. On that AWP, Config to activate. Simple, not ready. It's problems for NAVI. Can Bit do it again? He's been a demon in mid. But Astralis don't have to give him a thing. They got a 2-man advantage and they will sit on their laurels and wait. 40 seconds. Whoa, Glaive, brave. Need a trade. Config can't hit the head because Bit is doing it all. Farley knows he's low. He wants to finish it. Level the odds. But he's got his USP out. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Perfecto walks in pursuit of glory and 18. Bomb will arrive safely. What do you do if you're Astralis?
He's got to get across. Blame can stop this.
Oh! Flashes across. against the odds now. NAVI established in the post plant.
It's a default plant. If they can get into sight, they could render Bit useless.
Already running out of players. It's only Zip now. Perfecto catching them on the way in. And NAVI will have the leg up here. Yeah, sure, it's Zip. Yeah, he can clutch. But played to perfection from NAVI and Perfecto. It's those two. Bit puts them in the round, and Perfecto makes sure Astralis are out of it.
We have to see these openings again from Bit though, right? This is a 3-on-5 disadvantage situation. I know that Astralis was able to do the same thing in the previous year, but what Bit was able to get away with, right? He has more opening kills now than that of Farley, and we were talking about his name only within that first half of play. Bit is the reason that NAVI are still in this game.
Never seen so much confidence from such a young gun, and he backs it up every time in the server.
Astralis have come this far. They've done so much hard work right now on NAVI's map choice. They could go out right here, right now.
Simple was the opening death. Got to watch as his team pulled 18 out of their hat. Do we really have a second overtime here? Or will NAVI close? We find out in less than 1 minute and 22 seconds time.
Stalemate here, the team wanting to overstep the mark, waiting for the aggression flash. Forward Bit now has the space required. So much utility left over for NAVI here for a late round execute. Smokes, flashes, Molly's in play. A late window smoke. If they want to push out here, they still have to get through Blameclave and Farley, who's now just been smoked off.
Flash for Blame, he
Simple
wants answers. Yeah, he's blind and dead! Quick one, Electronic surging for the trade, Blame not ready. That's massive if Farley doesn't hit it. Sprayed him, tagged him, good flash back. Electronic has put so much pressure on. Look, in the meantime, they're in. Config doesn't know, just...
You can see him!
Two of them, oh no! Oh, Config! Problems now, supported by Glaive. As Astralis pulling in this tug of war for a second OT. There's 20 seconds. NAVI are the ones that need to bring the bomb down. Oh, Farley, he oversteps the mark. Config's got so much to do now. And he's going to be forced into the fight. And Zipex trying as hard as he might, but Bit refuses. And NAVI secure the grand finals in an overtime brilliance from the individuals, 18 years of age.
They had to work. They were pushed. This wasn't an easy game. Astralis on the stage showing us why they're a name that's not to be forgotten here in the Lanxess.
You will remember his name. Valerie Verkovsky. It's Bit who pulls NAVI from the depths of overtime. From two-man disadvantages, Astralis did so much to force this game to such a competitive affair. But it is NAVI that prevail, and they will not see that third. I guess the question now, Chad, is who will face them?
The question mark, it's a big one, but we want to be online for FaZe versus NAVI. NAVI have lived up to their end of the bargain. Can FaZe do the same? Movistar, not going to be an easy team to beat here, but Astralis, the showing that they've had from the play-ins to the group stage to the arena. This team are online. They're here to stay.
Let's head over to the stage and hear from your grand finalists. Lanxess, NAVI are your first team in the grand finals.
Thank you very much, Alex. Considering that first map, they really made you work for that.
Yeah, I think we lost ourselves on T-side of Mirage. Too much mistakes, and I'm pretty sure it's not how we can play T-side.
So here's the question. When a map goes to OT, what is said on comms? What is said amongst the team?
We always believe, we don't need even to say, we know that we were for a long time top one. We are now top one on rating. We were winning a lot of tournaments. We know how to make comebacks.
But when the pressure's on, when it gets like that, when it's nip and tuck one way, the other way, what is going on in the team? What is being said?
Everyone is concentrated. Focus on what they must to do, find any ideas, any gaps, flaws in the defense. So it's all about concentration.
Did you change anything up, knowing Blame F was calling? He was in-game leading on that map. Did you change anything? Did that change your approach?
No.
So you are the reigning champions here. Won last year in a hotel lobby. It was different, no crowd. Would winning here this year, taking that trophy home tomorrow, back home with you, how would that be different from last year?
Totally different. We won the Cologne without any stage, without crowd. And this is the cathedral of Counter-Strike. I think this is the best feelings you can get.
Listen, you said the right words, cathedral of Counter-Strike. Thank you so much. Put your hands together for your finalists tomorrow. It is NAVI!
Wow. And it goes without saying, 12-3 half leads us into an overtime, and then, my goodness, do NAVI deliver? And yes, the first grand finals here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 22.
Who's that idiot who said, like, you know, you're not going to win at CT side against NAVI 12-3, you know, their quality is going to show up sooner or later.
Who said that?
They're going to win like 4 or 5 rounds at the very minimum.
Well, he was very
Screw
direct.
that guy.
Yeah.
Thank God he's not like on this stream, right?
Yeah.
Well, they didn't win with a 12-3 half. They lost. They lost. And 12-3 half beats another 12-3 half. Finally, NAVI upset the balance there by getting 2 rounds on the T side. Finally, we see some offense coming out from them. Better late than never, though.
Yeah, and you know, we just heard Blade talking about finding holes and making situations happen, but when you're down so far, that speaks enough. I think that speaks volumes as to what this NAVI team can do.
But I think, you know, for NAVI, of course, it was a difficult situation coming into the second half, but the thing you always say is, let's just focus on the pistol, you know, let's win the pistol, let's get rolling, and after that, you know, we can do this, right? Like, they're the best team in the world, them and FaZe, they understand that they're on a different level than Astralis, that, you know, they need a little bit of luck maybe in some situations, but they have the quality, they have the players to mount that comeback, right? And I don't think they were, you know, thinking about the third map at all until potentially Astralis would, you know, reach 16. So as long as they had a chance, I think they believed in the comeback.
One guy who I don't think was thinking about a third map at all, Bit.
Oh yeah,
not one bit.
Exceptional
It was dirty.
defense there. That was one of the best performances I've seen from him at this event. Of course, he's done some crazy stuff in the past, but Bit was one of the hardest carries for NAVI in this game, bringing them back on so many different rounds, finding so many openers, making so few mistakes. Maybe you could count on one hand or even one finger how many mistakes he made in that game. The dude was exceptional. He was nearly flawless.
Yeah, I mean, he found himself in situations where this game would not have been as close if he hadn't had the impact that he did. And Yanko, for all things considered, for NAVI, were they put to the test at any point during this series other than this map?
Well, I don't think so, you know. On Nuke, it was a pretty one-sided affair, but here, you know, do you need a bigger test than this? And then they've risen to the challenge, really, right? Like, even the guys like Perfecto, he had an abysmal first half, but he had his moments in the second half, right? What he does best, anchoring some late round situations, right? Playing some smart Counter-Strike. Obviously, Bit was leading the way. And a map where Simple has a below 1 rating, which you feel like happens once in a blue moon, right? This was really, you know, Astralis is going to be kicking themselves that they weren't able to close it out in the second half.
The Air Force aim high head-to-head, and we've got Bit displayed. Imagine that, Maui.
Ooh, look at that ADR from Bit, though. 120 ADR. That's nasty. Of course, his headshot percentage is exceptional on top of that. First kill percentage, though, that's something I wanted to talk about Bit, too. I mean, the man was just opening things up on that defense every single round. I mean, usually we saw so much from Farlig on that CT side for Astralis doing it with the op, but where Bit just shines is how he's able to do it because of his pinpoint precision, just two-bulleting every single person he sees.
It's also, you know, a little bit annoying. He plays some positions where you're like, we can play that spot maybe once a half and so on. You do it, you know, it's not really a consistent position because it's so dependent on you flicking around and, you know, fighting from difficult angles. But he does it, you know, a couple of times per half, and he pulls it off because he's just so mechanically gifted.
Yeah, I mean, the gift at this point is that we, well,
the gift that keeps on giving, Trace. But, you know, it's hard for Astralis, right? Because you're now it's going to be like, oh, their T side was horrible and this and that. I want to praise them in a sense of they didn't go too crazy. Like, they, you know, we need only a couple of rounds. Let's play our game. Let's stick to default, right? And it's hard to do that against NAVI, but they didn't really panic. It didn't feel like that, right? So they did their best. It just, NAVI was better.
Yeah, it felt just shy of where it needed to be, and perhaps we can get some insight from Blame F in this moment.
Blame F, thank you so much for joining me for a few words. I know it's never easy in situations like this, particularly with Mirage. You had such a solid lead coming out of that first half. What happened from your perspective coming into that second half that allowed NAVI to be pushing it to that OT and ultimately sealing it?
I mean, a lot of stuff happened. It's hard to say because like I know what happened, but it's like I don't want to you sit and talk negative about how we did it and everything. But we had a lot of leads and stuff, but we just like every time we had an entry, like we have a lot of stuff we talked about how we're gonna do after that, but we just didn't do it in this match. Every time something happened on the map, everyone was just like, let's just sit and hold. But yeah, it was just horrible, and I just feel like we didn't capitalize on our entries and our good. Like a good situation. I think we had lots of situations where we got mid control or something and we were ready to do like the stuff we talked about, but instead of doing it, we just ended up like sitting and not doing anything. And yeah, I think it just cost us a lot of rounds and in the end cost us the game.
So do you feel like it was a sort of strategic issue, or does it sound more like a communication issue for the team in terms of that second map?
I think people were just honestly a little bit afraid or something. Like obviously they're the better team, but we could have won Mirage. Obviously had a great lead and had lots of rounds we could have won. So I think it was just people trying to maybe, I don't know, like not lose the round instead of trying to win the round or something. I don't know, but it was definitely horrible. But yeah, I'm still happy that we managed to get a close map against NAVI at least. Instead of just getting slammed, we showed that we could actually compete with them.
I know that Config, I believe he alluded to it earlier on in the tournament, that you're actually calling on Mirage. Is that the case?
Yeah, I'm calling on Mirage.
Why did that come about? Why was that decision made? Who said that?
I mean, it was just the team who asked me if I wanted to do it. And just because, like, obviously, like, we have Glaive and CPH who doesn't really like the map that much. And we had really poor results on it before. Like, people didn't really want to play it. And I think we have, like, a couple of guys on the team that want to play the map. And then we have a couple of guys that didn't want to play the map. So they just asked me, like, can you maybe try to call on it and then maybe see if it gets better? And then I said, like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, definitely looking back at complexity as well in terms of when you were leading there and your prowess on that map. Is that going to extend to any other maps, or is that specifically just for Mirage?
It's not going to extend to any other maps, no way. It's just Mirage, just simply because, yeah, I just played it so much, and yeah, Glaive and CPH obviously haven't played it much, so it's not something that's going to happen on any other map, and it's kind of a rare situation, because obviously, like, you don't need... Mirage is more simple than a lot of other maps, and also the roles made more sense. If I was calling, then Config and me could take map control in the middle, and that was what we used to do, and it just made more sense overall.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Thank you for clarifying that. I do want to give you just the time to say anything to the fans, obviously rooting for you in the arena and at home as well. Anything you want to say to them at the end of the season?
I just want to say thank you to all our fans. Like, we get a lot of support, even though we haven't had the best results. It's been a little bit better lately, so we're happy for that, of course. But no matter what happens, we just got so much support from the fans, and I feel it a lot as well personally, with people writing me all the time. So I'm just really thankful for that, and it just makes us motivated to keep pushing.
Well, thank you as well, Blame. I really appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Blamet finding himself in some precarious situations in this game. Round 14, something we're going to have to talk about at some point as well.
Yeah, but once we get SDY in, you know, he was one of the guys alive. We're going to have an extended interview with him, right? So maybe he can, yeah, he'll maybe talk us through a little bit with that once he arrives. That was cool. It was a heartbreak for Astralis because they're like up 11-2 at that point, right? Yep. 12-2, and then they lose a 4v2 after a Blame gets a triple kill. So let's get the man in the headset.
Get that man a headset. There it is.
All right.
Well, SDY, hello. Can you hear us all right?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah, man,
nice. There we go.
Quite the game. Okay,
so a bit spacey.
12-3. First of all, congratulations. You made it to the grand finals of IEM Cologne.
Thank you so much.
How you feeling about that personally?
I'm feeling good. It was a really hard game to play, and I'm glad that we are in finals now.
Yeah. So talk to me a little bit about that second map and a 12-3 comeback, because that's not easy by any stretch.
Yeah. We did very bad T-side, like a lot of mistakes in our key rounds. Like everything was in a bad way, but we start playing cities and we tell ourselves, let's play round by round, like every kill, and as a team, communicate good, and everything will work out. And that's how it works.
What did you think about your own individual performance throughout this series? Because this one definitely tested you, especially on the second map.
Yeah. Overall, I think I played well. I had 2 or 3 key mistakes, if you can call it, like where I should stay alive longer, or I should kill. But overall, I think it's a good performance too.
All right, so we had actually a round set out. It was the one round you won on T side after the first 2, right? It was you and Bit, I believe, in a 2v4. So we're going to play it. Maybe you can talk us a little bit, like how were the comms like? How it was for you guys when you were going through all those motions, because, you know, you were even on a half buy, it wasn't a full buy. Flame's gonna get the triple kill here early on. And for Astralis, you know, they've won 11 rounds in a row. It looks like they're gonna win 12, like it's going to be a more or less routine half. He was super aggressive. I guess this was pretty annoying for you guys. So after you were in a 2v4, can you walk us a little bit how it went for you and Bit?
Yeah, so first of all, they had a lot of confidence already, like in this game. they start picking everywhere, like over-aggressive things, and they have we punished them in this round, for example. Like communication was on the level that Beat took a gun. He said that he wanted to go towards B apps, where I come from, but I went to the kitchen. It was basically playing 1 by 1. Yeah, but the thing is, I realized that kitchen guy is coming very slow because he should already pick. And I take the duel in kitchen, took the AVP, killed the second guy, and Beat killed 2 from the left side.
Did you at any point, did someone say at any point Blame is still alive, so probably coming in late? Not as a knock, not saying that he's banned, he just like likes to play those situations a bit slower, was like that? Were you guys aware of that?
Every time it's on back on your mind that he should be somewhere lurking, like if you see his nick on execute, it's for sure this side, like no way it's another side.
Hey, look, this is probably the most appropriate time to get you out of here. So, you know, the winners tell the stories. SDY, is there anything you want to tell the camera right there, the fans back home? A bunch of them watching, by the way.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for support. NAVI who support Ukraine. Hello to my family, my mom, my girlfriend. I love you so much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, and we love you too. So thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Were his mom or his girlfriend?
No, I was talking about him personally. Yalla Blue Tibia. Yeah. Cheers, man. Cool. Moving swiftly along, and that means going into the ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP, and I'm pretty sure that Bit's going to be listed here guaranteed. So let's check it out. Well, at the conclusion of that game, we did send NAVI into the grand finals. That'll be a best of 5 tomorrow, so go ahead and save the date. But when it comes down to our ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP, this is how you do it. Use your Twitch channel points, you go ahead and vote, and at the end of it all, with the culmination of the grand finals, we'll catch up, kind of like we just did with Sum Young up here on the desk. So make sure you get your votes into the chat. Your options are simple: Config, Bit, Electronic, and of course, Blame F. Who's your vote with, Maui?
I got to go with Bit in this one. Bit was the reason that NAVI was able to bring this back into overtime, and I think that really the numbers speak for themselves when you look at it.
Yeah, without a doubt, you know, looking at how close that second map was, that's what ended up being deciding the series. Even we were thinking, oh, yeah, this is going to be a 3-mapper, but Bit just said no on this one, especially on the T side, right? They didn't win a lot of rounds, but he was constantly, you know, at least keeping them in it.
Yeah, and you know, that is something for them to grab onto. This isn't something they're going to forget anytime soon. Not that they got pushed back against the wall 12-3, but the fact that they had to overcome the adversity of coming back, Maui.
This was a testing ground for NAVI. It was them getting kind of blooded in the arena, seeing all that pressure, and for a player like Bit, who has had, I would say, limited arena experience, still has a major in his back pocket, but I mean, regardless of that, for him to uplift everybody on this roster when you have Electronic and Simple, who are usually the ones doing a lot of the heavy lifting, that's got to be something that he's got to be proud of tonight.
I mean, dude, also just Bit in his rookie year, winning everything with NAVI pretty much. Now as SDY joins, he goes to Blast, Lisbon, another, you know, arena event, wins that. Now in Cologne, an even bigger one, he's in the grand final, so must be a nice feeling. But I think for both of these teams, actually, the way this series went makes a lot of sense. Like for NAVI, they get a dominant first map win, then maybe they got complacent, maybe not, but there were mistakes, as they said, right? And it's like almost, you know, refreshing kind of to have them, okay, wait, like, you know, we can still play some bad CS, right? So can't get too complacent. And for Astralis on the other side of things, right, making the second map that competitive and proving to themselves that they can even take someone like NAVI all the way, right, and make them have to claw back from the pits, so to speak. I think that's going to help them gain some confidence, right, and maybe after the player break, come back a bit stronger.
Yeah, and I think that is the big question, Maui. You know, what happens now for Astralis?
With Astralis, I think you have to be very proud of this run. To take down teams like Cloud9 and FURIA and taking down a very hot Mouse, that's something you definitely are pretty happy about, given where this roster has been lately. I don't think anybody expected a playoff run from Astralis. They're always a dangerous team. They can always win a best of 3, but for them to win a handful, including making it through the play-in, to make it through to these playoffs and to make top 4, I think that's actually a testament to how strong the strong 3 players are. When I look at Glaive, BlameF, Config, those guys did a lot of heavy lifting, and for Xyp9x to have a resurgence in form too, this is a team that right now, one change away, maybe look at Farlig there, and you think that this team has a lot going for it.
I think they finally found some consistency in this event. They would win a series, then they'd lose to a team that's, ranked 16, 17 or something like that. Now they've won some series, in a row, even won a series in the, on the stage, in the playoffs, made it into top 4. So the best tournament for Astralis this year by far.
Yeah, and I mean, well, unfortunately for them and the Astralis fans, this is the end of the run for them. They go out here in the semis. You can't ask for much more, all things considered, except for probably winning the whole thing. But, that's for a different day, I suppose.
You can ask for more, Trace. You can ask for more Counter-Strike.
You can, and you're going to be getting that. Trust me. Let's go ahead and take a look at the brackets just to catch you up to speed. Maybe you came here a little late to the party, but the party goes on, Garth. And why is that, Maui?
Party on, because we've got a FaZe Movistar Riders game coming up after this.
Movistar, what?
That is going to be, I think that's a bit of a shocker for a lot of people. Of course, FaZe Clan, they're one of the best teams in the world on a plane only occupied simultaneously by NAVI. But Movistar, they're continuing the fairy tale run, continuing the momentum from Valencia, and I think they're going to make this competitive.
And I look at you, Yanko, and I want to know if FaZe are going to go into the grand finals or not.
I think they will, not only because they have the quality and they're playing on a different level like Navi is, but also because they've made this mistake 4 years ago in 2018. Navi beats Astralis in the first semi. FaZe is playing bid for a spot in the grand final, and if they win that grand final, they win the Grand Slam. And that was probably more in their head, that Navi managed to eliminate Astralis and they were focused on their own game. The game slipped away, it was a close series, and they never ended up winning that Grand Slam. Astralis was the first team to take it. So I think that whole experience that they've had back then, Kerrigan is going to be on their case, right?
Yeah.
And making sure that they prepare, they take this super seriously. And listen, regardless of what happened 4 years ago, Movistar is just playing so well that you can't, kid yourself that this is going to be a walk in the park.
Yeah, I mean, they're riding a momentum that no one gave them coming into here, and now they find themselves in a semi. So if you know what's coming up next, that will be another semi-final. It's going to be FaZe Clan taking the Movistar Riders. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters, Cologne 2022.
It's happening. O Major é nosso.
Oh my God, what a play!
Claiming it forward, but now it's Getlight's time to come alive. Yes! It might be the last, but he's gonna go in style! You can see what it means to get right.
Sees Gary as well burning quite significantly, and Fallen's optical strikes, looking for the Quadra!
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Fadet auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
All right, we're here with Twist. What we're gonna do here, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna go through top 15 plays that we've picked out of your career. Clutches, highlight moments, and all the fun stuff. And we're gonna just kind of walk through them, do some nostalgia stuff, and then we're gonna rank them 1 through 10. We're gonna pick the top 10 of them.
Okay.
All right, let's fire up the first clip.
A lot of pressure is on you now. The fate of FaZe.
All right, one thing I know that is funny to me about this clip is you have always, when I was there with Liquid with you for the brief time, you wanted to pick up the op a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I always felt like I had the mechanics to be like a good opper.
Yeah.
The op role is very special in the game because the vision that you have to have as an opper is completely different than you would have as a rifler.
Yeah.
And
well, this ain't standard opping either. This is like...
No, this isn't standard opping. This clip is... I messed up in this clip because I told Olaf I was gonna double peek tunnel with him. I didn't want to throw a molly in tunnel, but I threw a molly. And then I didn't want to peek because it would create a one-way for the T. And then Olaf wide swung plat and died. And I kind of just felt like, oh, I have to close down the site right now, or this is a big throw.
Well, when you get the ace and even I think you make up for the mistake. I think that's one of the mistakes that Olaf can forgive you for really quickly. Let's just say, I mean, right out of the gates, are you going to put that in your top 10 somewhere?
No, I wouldn't be top 10 for.
You don't think that? Okay.
Bubsky has decided he's willing to risk it all on this deep angle, and it's given that first kill over. Might just be the He coming with a few kills apiece. Twist takes matters into his own hands, and suddenly.
What do you think about this one?
Well, once again, we lost the game, but I guess it's from the same series, man. Both these clips. I mean, I think this could be an important round. I remember this game went to, I think, 3 or 4 OTs, so there's not many rounds in OT, so to secure one round just by acing, it's important, I think, for the overall game. But we lost, so I don't know. I mean, maybe it would be number 10 on if I had to pick.
As easily as he hopes, Twist even gets one at range, down to just 2. How does Twist find the second Zywoo?
This one's going to be in the top 10.
This is a straight 1
yeah,
2,
of course.
but Alex is he banked him out somehow, a third! And he's looking for it all the ways. RPK's gonna try and swing around the backside. Twist switches back to the Deagle instead, checks both close positions.
At what point did you know you win this clutch? You know how like you get that feeling a little bit?
Probably when I got into this situation, got to the corner. It's just a massive off angle. It's a very deep corner to clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the last angles you're clear when you're.
Yeah, and also like you kind of instill fear into your opponents when you 1D like 2 players. It was a 1v4 and now you're in a 1v1 and you're kind of like, well, you already have the feeling in your mind probably that you blame your teammates for even being in this situation. Of course, it would be. It's hard to rank it in the top 10 already without seeing the other clips, but of course.
Yeah, we got plenty more coming. We just throw it in there. If you're gonna put it in there, we'll just we'll throw it 5,
okay, sure.
and then we'll shuffle it around.
This might be
another one. Keto and Lithium running in, but somehow Twist with a quad kill, and it's all on that man Searson. First shot lands.
Talk to me, baby.
It wasn't a charity event. I don't. This game is no borders, man. It's not top. It's not. It's not even top 15 for me. Like, yeah, not even top 15 for me.
I always felt like, and always said, like Cologne is a tournament where everybody has fans. They all cheer for great CS. But obviously, we have never tried to have a German team in the playoffs. Playing big in that Cologne arena was something very special. Because like normally it's 50-50 crowd on both sides, but here was like 90% German fans suddenly, right? And I think it was a cool experience and a live experience for the big players. They played great and they won against it and made the final, right? I think my career has been 3 trophies I always wanted to hunt. That has been the Katowice, the Cologne, and the major. So that would mean there's 4 big trophies, prestige events where you know everyone is giving their 200% to win that tournament. Everybody's boot camping, everybody's preparing new stuff, and make sure there's at least 2 weeks before Cologne that you have time to prep. I come into this year winning Katowice, that was like a big prestige under the circumstances. After that, winning the major. And then I sat down with myself after the major, like, if we can win Cologne, we're the first team ever to win Katowice, Cologne, and a major in the same year. I would say that's an error, because that's the 3 biggest tournaments of the year. Right now, we're aiming really hard to win that Cologne, and hopefully, in some way, we're gonna have some stupid losses before, so we don't feel like a machine or inhuman at the Cologne, because I think we need to be able to hit a good balance between an overconfidence and respect of the enemies. Having a target on the back, it is what it is. We have to be able to withstand that as best as possible. People work really hard, and we have to work even harder now when we're on the top. Not everyone can stay there for a long time.
Welcome back, everyone, to IEM Cologne for our second semi-final of the day. NAVI held up their part of the bargain. Will FaZe do the same? Well, it's not going to be easy, because they are up against the surprise of IEM Cologne in the Movistar Riders. But I think Kerrigan painted that picture very well, Mathieu. It's all about what can FaZe achieve in total this year. How many records can they break? How many trophies can they get? And IEM Cologne is so important on that journey.
It's about having ambition. It's about having ambition when you have the quality of the roster that Kerrigan has with him. And it's about keeping your eyes on the prize. You talk about NAVI, hell, they have to sweat just a little bit on that second map to dispatch of Astralis. A good reminder for FaZe, if you see yourself already in the grand final, today might just be a cold shower.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but the thing is that on the other side of the server, they have an underdog story that keeps on delivering in the Movistar Riders. This has been such a spectacle to watch for them. They're playing such fantastic Counter-Strike, and I hope it continues today.
Let's hope so. You know, it has to be hotly contested. It would suck to see the Movistar Riders just go out with a whimper. But let's talk about the journey of FaZe, and of course that all-important Intel Grand Slam, dropping Dallas. But this could mean that they take another step towards it if they get Cologne. And you see that it's top of mind, Maui.
Yes, you see that they have those 2 victories already at Katowice, at Pro League, and now because they dropped the ball at Dallas, they're still 2 events away. And so this would be one to get that 3rd notch there. They would be just 1 tournament away from those gold bars, Maniac, and a cold, hard cash $1 million.
I know, that would have been great. And of course, we all have in mind Liquid doing the Grand Slam in that record time. But I think Kerrigan said in an interview, it's about showing up to Cologne with the right amount, the right balance between we're confident, but also we respect our opponents. And maybe, just maybe, the losses they've suffered on their way to Cologne just ensure that we have the best FaZe we could have.
Yeah, that big conversation about peaking at the right time and choosing your battles. Here is how they've done in Cologne, though. So they definitely want to improve on that, Mathieu. Not I'm not going to say it's a bad record, obviously not, but they would like to have one in the past.
Look, we're not saying it's a bad record. All we're saying is that you can be as tenured as Kerrigan, as Rain, players that we've had in the top of Counter-Strike for years and years and years, and yet Cologne just evades you. Hell, in 2014, I kicked Rain's butt when I was playing. But yeah, his career, of course, went on to be much, much better than mine, but still, this trophy elopes them again and again.
And this duo, of course, they've attended every ESL 1 back then, or IEM Cologne, but never made the finals. They're also going to be, I think, Maui, an important backbone for some of the newsters onto this stage, like a Brokey.
Yes, I think that most of the people have proved themselves for FaZe at this point in the arena, but the Lanxess is a different beast entirely. The crowd here has been fantastic. It's just roaring nonstop. We can barely hear ourselves when we're conducting these segments because Paul is back there just giving everybody a reason to riot. So it's a totally different energy.
Yes, it is. We do have an interview with one of those heavy hitters. Rain is standing by with Freya.
Rain, thank you so much for taking the time to join me down here. I just want to reflect back to a quote that Kerrigan gave at Blast Lisbon. He said, despite you guys winning Katowice, despite you guys winning the major, he would class this season as a failure if you don't lift the trophy here. Do you agree with that sentiment?
I don't think it's a complete failure. I think we had a really good season so far, but I can understand in a way that we peaked very high in the major and then we kind of like dropped down a little bit, so we want to end the season strong, and I think all of the guys kind of agree with him in a way.
Yeah, I just want to talk about that peak at the major as well. Obviously you yourself lifting the MVP title there as well as the major trophy. What did you do to kind of get in that headspace, get in that form personally for you?
I think it was just a lot of Counter-Strike. I think it's the most I've played in my entire career before the major, and we had a really productive boot camp coming into it, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
You spoke about the importance of practice as well, and obviously coming into Dallas as well. You said that was an issue for the team. You've had a fair few days off here as well, so how have you been spending that? How have you been preparing?
Well, a lot of teams have gone to vacation right now, so it's pretty hard to get actual like good stream partners. But we had a couple of games, or 3 to 4 games a day, and we've just been grinding it individually and going over some minor mistakes.
I know you guys said that you were trying to improve your map pool as well, particularly coming off the back of the major and coming into Dallas too. On a scale of 1 to 10, how far do you feel like you've gone in that progress in terms of the map pool?
I think it's been pretty good. Like we played our the Reboot Cup, and then we deliberately didn't pick our strongest map Inferno because we wanted to practice other stuff. And so I think we had a really good good progression in our map pool, and I think maybe like out of 10, well, I would get like a 7 to 8, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty solid. Well, best of luck going up against Movistar Riders today.
Thank you.
Well, that is actually something we've heard from some of the teams when you get into the playoffs, because all these teams have gone home, and especially we're right before the player break, it's becoming more difficult to get those actual, I want to say high value scrims, I want to say, that you can get the most out of. So you really have to adjust your practice.
Yeah, I think it's also about having a goal, a precise goal of why you're practicing. Between the group stage and the playoffs, you're not going to magically just fix some strategies. No, it's just about peaking again. Maybe you're polishing a couple of mistakes here and there, but that's it. That's just it.
Let's talk about peaking then for the Movistar Riders, the absolute Cinderella story. Maui, I know you've had your eye on them since Valencia, but I bet that even you couldn't dream that they would make it all the way to the semifinals here.
There's no way. There's no way. Despite the fact that they were able to take down Valencia right before this, to continue with the momentum and the polish that they've been playing with, that's what's unheard of to me. It's not just people firing on all cylinders. It's the fact that when they play late round situations, their protocols are incredibly well ironed out. It feels like this team always knows exactly how they want to try to convert a 3v3, 2v3. Even when they're man down, they still always believe that they have a chance to get it all the way back.
Well, you say believe, I think the word is courage, right? They've had courage that we would not suspect them. I think it's one thing to have a Cinderella run where you're just 2-0 people and you're riding this incredible wave, and you know, Counter-Strike is just magical. You can see the notes in the melody. That's not what happened for Movistar Riders. They've had to play multiple 3 maps. We've had this heartbreak of a second map against Liquid on Inferno where I rolled them off on the stage, on this test. I said this and that's it. I don't think they're recovering from that. It's much, much too hurtful. And they showed again. They showed that resilience. They show up on the 3rd map.
They do, and you also see how much it has inspired the Spanish fans, the Spanish players themselves, but also here, their family wasn't going to come. Now they're all here. Now there's a guy with a drum. There's a whole fan club. And you see how that is being helped to also invigorate that scene in Spain, which has needed that for so long. And it's like they take that all with them on the stage. From the very first round here yesterday, they were going like this. They had no fear whatsoever.
We've seen that the German fans have rallied behind them. Actually, it seems like there's a bit of a partnership with Big actually, where they're willing to just give them a line, give them some help there. And it's been since Mixwell for Optic, who was the last Spaniard that actually made it to the playoffs in the Lanxess. And I mean, I love that Optic team quite a bit, but there wasn't really too much to write home about in terms of the entire Spanish scene that can rally behind this roster.
Just quickly to touch on the stage, I don't know who the crowd is going to associate with right now, because people you didn't see at home, but when Kerrigan stepped on that stage, he started making them clap. He already bounded with the crowd, because I think he knows that we all have a soft heart for Movistar Riders right now.
Yes, because who doesn't love an underdog? And the thing is, every time they've taken on an opponent, you would have said they're an underdog, and then they beat G2, then they beat Vitality. Yesterday they beat Team Liquid. Again, they are an underdog though, because that's the way that goes in a tournament like this. And this is their biggest opponent yet. Do they have more left in the tank, and can they transcend what they have shown us already, Maui?
The thing is that they believe it. They really do. The Blade right behind them, every time he calls a timeout, he's giving people back rubs. He's telling them exactly how they need to focus up. That's the thing. This Movistar lineup, even when they are pressed, even when they're down a handful of rounds, when it seems like the odd and the deck is stacked against them, they have such resilience in terms of keeping their nerve in every situation. And the clutch play from people like Deaths yesterday, the heroics from him, despite him being the quietest player on the server for Movistar for the entire run they had here, for him to actually be the last straw that broke the back of Liquid, that, I mean, every player on this team believes right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think they have a couple of individuals that not even stepped, but jumped onto the spotlight right here, right now. Sunpias was always a name we were mentioning in the past. Hell, Mopos is turning into some sort of gigantic hero.
You know, they call him the Bull, I believe.
Yeah, but you know what? That's fair. The way he plays Counter-Strike, it actually is fair.
Yeah. We were having a tough time a month ago, and I think this is so crucial when we also now go into kind of the gameplay that both of these teams has shown us in terms of getting to practice against tier 1 opponents consistently, getting to learn lessons there and stepping up to the plate for a team like Movistar that has been always looking to break through that ceiling. That has been so important.
Yes, and right now you can write off that performance that they had at Pro League where, sure, they had a great group stage, but then they just got battered by ENCE. As soon as they entered the playoffs, as soon as there was a modicum of anti-stratting that came into the picture, they showed they could anti-strat because they were able to take down Liquid.
And let's talk a bit more about how these two teams approach then their game. Let's start with FaZe. For now, Mathieu, the story of FaZe has been everyone is doing their part. It is a unit. On HLTV, I read they are winning by committee. Is that what you want to see? And is that kind of a FaZe the one that you have most faith in, making it not only through the semifinals, but maybe the finals?
Look, obviously it comes with cons and pros. The fact that there isn't a Simple in FaZe, there isn't a Cywin in FaZe. But the matter of the fact is they have the closest distributions of ratings amongst all the best of teams. Their quatuor of Rain, Twist, Broken, Robs is the strongest and most compact that we have at the time. And I was doing this mental exercise to go back in my head thinking, who before that has actually done it? I think only maybe Astralis would be a team that would fit. You think of the Fnatic, they had all of Meister. You think of the Brazilians, they had Coldzera. FaZe, they don't have any stars. They have 4 stars.
Hey, whoa, they got stars. They got stars. They got stars. Surely you don't believe that entirely, that they're not stars.
4 stars, I said.
They
Great
got
hotel.
I mean,
let's take a look at these stats. Talking about the opening kills, starting with the T side then. I think for both of these teams, opening kills have sometimes been extremely explosive, but especially for Mopas, actually.
Yes, I mean, you already painted the picture. The fact that he's the bull, that he's the one that's always going to be charging first. On CT side and T side, they're setting up for so many different plays. It's either Sunpias calling his own number, or it's Mopas charging up ahead. And this is a beautiful round I know you wanted to talk about,
Talking about a high-pressure moment, 14-12 here. Beautiful flash. We have the boost coming in with the Mac 10, and then the spacing coming in from Mopas. He waits for the right utility to be used. NAV is completely blind, and this is when he peaks. He eats all that distance on the map. Again, I want to get your attention onto the scoreline. The moment is round 27, map number 3 against Liquid. And this is when you need Mopos. He is the guy that you're going to throw in first with a couple of good flashes, with a good idea, with the boost we've mentioned, and you know he's going to do the job.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of positives about the Movistar Riders and a lot of X factors as where we are juxtaposing it with a team effort out of FaZe. Does that also lead you to believe that the Movistar Riders will be more explosive coming into this best of 3 and maybe surprise us once again? I'm not saying win the whole thing, but
Movistar will be pushing FaZe in this one. They have proven that at this point. We cannot give them too little credit because we have done that every single series. We have said that Movistar are the underdogs. They are once again, but this is a series that they can do some damage in. They can definitely take a map.
Yeah, listen, we talk about entry fraggers. We give flowers to Mopos, but everybody just stand down because Rain is in the place. Rain is the man. I mean, did you see these numbers on the CT side? 1.8 rating entry on the CT side. Rain takes 40% of every entry duel of FaZe on the CT side. He's basically the go-to. And I don't know how he handles it because that is so much pressure. But I mean, the man's got the shoulders, you know. He's buffed.
I mean, looks like a star performance to me from the major MVP, but I don't know what you're saying, Maniac. Let's take a look at the map Fido as well. First pick coming out for Ancient for the Movistar Riders. Of course, successful yesterday versus Team Liquid.
Yes, this is a map that they've looked pretty good on. The man you have to look out for comes in the second half, though. Sun Pius dominated Liquid. He pushed them out of the server, but the problem is that they're going to start on the T side there. That's my one concern for Movistar. We haven't had to see a comprehensive T side from them on this stage. It was mostly off the back of an incredible defense.
Right, I'm a little bit surprised. I don't know if you agree. I thought FaZe would jump on the overpass possibility. I knew overpass would be right there in the first wave. They go for nuke.
Overpass is a map that they only started incorporating in the Rubet Cup. They weren't really playing it before that event, so I would have thought that there was probably going to be a nuke, given that they've just had a sensational win rate on it. So that's my thoughts on that.
Mathieu, before we go into the break, is it a good summary to say that for the Movistar Riders, we actually do believe the sky could be the limit, but they'll have to show us a lot. And for FaZe, this could be a very good barometer of what we are to expect and if they would be able to challenge, rather, NAVI tomorrow.
It's a litmus test for FaZe.
Yeah.
That's what we're facing. That's what we're seeing. They haven't had their dumb loss of the tournament quite yet because FaZe is famous for dropping a series here and there.
Not
it
now,
hasn't happened.
Maniac.
It hasn't happened yet, you know?
Why would you say it?
No, listen, I still believe in FaZe. I think they have the quality. I think players like Reyna showing up. I think Kerrigan is going to step up to the occasion. He's going to become the man he was once again at the major, and Movistar's run, all dreamy as it is, will come to an end.
If Mopaz is the bull, Kerrigan is the matador. He's going to be waving that red cape. He's going to be letting them charge right in because they got the counter strats, they got the anti-strats necessary to take them down.
I love the way you put that, Maui. Fantastic to send us off to a short break before we get into that massive semifinal between FaZe and the Movistar Riders. We'll be right back.
Gob, are you okay?
First of all, Müllermilch.
Bro, is that a Medipack or what's that?
Nah, strawberry.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopfwag, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Captain Bitter. Who's ready for more Counter-Strike? My guys, welcome back to the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. It is Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2022. Who fancies a semi-final? Man, you guys, we need to get you guys hyped up. Who's gonna win this semi-final? Who? All right, because we got a semi-final. You know who these teams are. They're gonna walk along here in a second. I can't tell you how loud it is down here as the teams take this journey through here. A team that has won pretty much everything they've needed to win recently, my Mexicans. They have won everything. Katowice, Majors, they've won the Pro League. They're taking on a team that who knows what they can do. They want to get their names on here. They are the underdogs. So let's see who's ready for this. The people at the top, you guys up there, you lurkers, are you ready? The guys in the middle round here, are you ready? You guys on the floor, are you ready? Oh my word, let's get on with a semi-final. Please welcome your first team out here into Cologne. It's FaZe! They are still basking in the glory of being mega champions, winning the Pro League, winning in Katowice in the heart of esports territory. Do you know what? Winning here is one more notch on the belt to taking the Intel Grand Slam. But here's the but, and there's always a but. Carrigan has never won in Cologne. He has never tasted victory on this stage in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. Will he make it through to tomorrow? Well, you know what? If you were going to say, oh yeah, they're taking on an underdog team. But you know what? This team has done everything they've needed to do so far. They have surprised everyone. Cologne, please welcome the Movistar Riders! They are the underdog. They have made their way through everyone to the semi-finals. Yesterday, they were main stage virgins, but no more. They played up here. They've beaten teams. They make it through to a semi. Sun Payas, in the words of Sponge, is legit. He is the Spanish device. Can they make it through? Can they keep it rolling? We're about to find out. Wherever you're watching this, if you're not here, you're watching at home, I tell you, this one is spicy. Cologne, who's winning? Is it Movistar? Is it FaZe? One more time, is it Movistar? Is it FaZe? Are you ready? Let's get it on, baby.
Like when we play Movistar Riders, like in practice or whatever, it's not predictable CS, and it can be frustrating to play against. Cologne is a very big crowd, and it can be tough to play in front of if you're not experienced at all.
I will give everything that I have, and I will just crush them, because this is my dream, just to play here in IEM Cologne. I will give everything that I have, not only for me, but for everyone that is there cheering for us.
It was a dream come true for them already yesterday, but I like that they're not saying it was a dream come true, and that's that for us, the Movistar Riders. We want more. We're gonna give more. We are not afraid of FaZe whatsoever.
You know what? The world of Counter-Strike might think about a NAVI FaZe final. We might revel about who's the best team in the world and how this rivalry should come to an end right here, right now. But the Movistar Riders, they don't care. They don't care at all about it. They have their own dreams. They have their own aspirations. They deserve to be on that stage. They're punched their ticket the legitimate way. And they don't give a damn about me and my NAVI FaZe thingy. They want to win this freaking event right now.
Yeah.
They don't care about anybody's narrative but their own, and they're going to keep it rolling as long as they can. But that, on the other side, this FaZe team has been indomitable at this event, not dropping a map just yet.
Yep.
And when we look at this veto for me, I think Movistar are really liking what they did yesterday on Ancient, but I think FaZe are ready for that. I think FaZe saw something like this coming.
Usually, we would say that FaZe is, of course, ready for anything. When it comes to Twist, he's, of course, won here before. Is he going to be able to propel them forward in a way to make sure that, you know, you don't let even the Movistar Riders get a hold of the game?
But they have so many assets to use. They have so many weapons to use. We talk about Ancient, it could be Rain. We talk about Brookie and the AWP. He made his name on that map on multiple locations. It's going to be Robs in the clutches. It's going to be Kerrigan with the calls. And then, of course, there's a whole lot of players out there.
I got to say, Pala is next to us. We can see him exclaiming the names of these epic players on the stage. And it's so electric here right now. Just even the introduction, but also this. Unbelievable. Let's get over to our casters, Anders and Moses, for FaZe versus Movistar Riders.
Oh, thank you to the desk. What a game we have on our hands. The last semi-final before we get into the grand final against NAVI tomorrow. We have to find one more team tonight. Jason, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good about this one. And another little bit of a mismatch here in the experience factor. This is the match to see just how far this Cinderella story can continue going for Movistar Riders. What an impressive run they've been on. And certainly after the quarterfinal against Liquid yesterday, you've got to start to believe this team had plans. This team had ideas. This team had creativity to overcome everything Liquid threw at them. And this team really believes that they can make this happen, even if nobody else does. Even if for everyone else it's just a hope, Movistar realizes they have a dream that they're capable of reaching out and grabbing here on the stage.
I think the desk highlighted all of it nicely. They said, we've been underestimating them, calling them the underdogs all the way through, and they may be once again, but they don't play like it. They play like they're going to win every single game, and guess what they have? It's absolutely wild. It's a crazy story. We've never seen anything like it at this stage, and I'm so impressed.
Yeah, I think too, I mean, the other thing as well is they've started to back it up with some of the individual performances as well. Like, you talk about all the experience and established names on the FaZe side of things between Kerrigan, obviously, Twist, Rain, Rops, huge names. Don't forget about Brokey, but you go over to Movistar, Sun Pius. What an incredible series he had yesterday to kick off the playoffs. First time on a big stage, delivered incredibly well. Same thing with Mawpaws, huge impact for him. Deaths was a stud on the third and final map to help close things out in that quarterfinal series. There's a lot of weapons on the Spanish side. There's a lot of weapons they can use to overcome FaZe here in this series.
Truly an inspirational story. We have to assume that we're going to see more talent coming out of the Spanish scene now. The path has been paved. They could see what could be done by one team with a lot of determination and a lot of prep. The last semi-final, the last stop before the grand final. It's FaZe versus Movistar Riders, and it doesn't get any better than this. The sun is setting on Cologne, but we have one more battle here tonight. Lexus, are you ready?
Here we go, baby. Pistol Round is live. Movistar, they're looking at that B bomb site. It's looking delicious. All 5 players headed in this direction. Kerrigan's going to get an early spot down. Sees one body. That's not enough information to go off of just yet, but him and Rain want to be aggressive. They want to prevent access to the ramp. Movistar playing it slow. Here's the utility Rain. Oh, he's caught in no man's land. Backs up perfectly. Kerrigan's got his back. And Brokey now switches into a fight. He's going to slick away back in towards Cave. And Davy G needs this kill on a Rain, and he's got it.
Oh, it took a long time, though. Almost running out of bullets. Brokey comes charging in. It's a double headshot. Davy G survives for one more, but it might not matter. Mawpaws is on his own. 1 versus 2. The bomb is lost inside of the B bomb site. Now, he has about a minute, Jason. Maybe that's the only positive right here, but this is a tough round to win.
Yeah, and he just gave his footsteps all the way. Kerrigan could track him the whole time, so no confusion between Rops and Kerrigan about what's happening right now. Mopas just has to find a way to spring this trap in a way that lets him isolate the fights.
And FaZe are not likely to make big mistakes in rounds like these. He has to walk, he has to volunteer himself into the crossfire. Got to get one shot and then spin around. Yeah, he's looking for it. He's got the perfect idea. That's exactly what he has to do. But he needs a little bit of help from FaZe. He needs one of them to peek him so he can make this a 1 versus 1. 35 seconds now. Half the time is already gone. And Mopas, he's got his back turned every single time. It's Kerrigan this one to take him down. And FaZe will claim the opening round of the semifinal.
Yeah, just swinging out. I mean, he knew what the crossfire was that whole time. He could tell by the position of Kerrigan. Just couldn't find a way to force Rops into a peek. Stone cold. Good round from Kerrigan. The initial headshot to slow things down, take that first frag, and Brokey coming out of cave was absolutely perfect. A final drive-by seals their fate in the pistol. 1-0 for FaZe.
A lot of questionable moments there. Brokey, he could have got caught over a Jaguar. That would have been a different run, but he came back and got the double kill. That kind of made things a little bit easier. And now they're going to be cleaning up. Speaking of Brokey, nice triple. Deaths on his own, and there's no casualties at all on the FaZe side. That's a nice second round. I feel like we don't see enough of those in current Counter-Strike. Feels like every round is dangerous. Good to see a round that's just clean cut from FaZe, no troubles.
You want to talk about one last time the disparity in experience between these two teams. Kerrigan's played 155 LANs across his career. Movistar, if you combine every single player's total LANs played, it only combines to 113. That's a wild thing to think about.
No way.
First gun round at hand. AKs are out, Galila's out on deaths. Utility deep in towards the choke points, gonna deny access early on, and Rops wants to push up early into A main.
Well, Rain is there on the other side too. Feeling secure in that mid take, so they know no one's gonna be pushing them. He's got Twist behind him. See how much damage he could do. Rops, this is an all-in. He can't really escape from this position. He's gonna take deaths, but walks right into the shot, and Alex will take him down. That's a nice trade. I think Movistar will take that. 4-on-4 now. And those 3 MP9s, they don't have to be bad, but man, at range, the AK is probably going to come out on top. And Rain, lucky that Molotov didn't go the other way. He still might be in a little bit of trouble. More grenades being tossed at him. They're doing everything. And even the jumping MP9 is not going to save him. Kerrigan hoping to make up for it, and he will. Taking down Sunpeas. That's a pretty good start. Doesn't even worry about picking up the AK. That seemed like a very dangerous move.
Yeah, that was a big kill. He even picked up a smoke as well if he wants to use it, but at the moment just trying to get away from danger. Mopas, huge kill for him. Traded back and forth. 1-man advantage for the Spanish team. Twist is kind of stuck in donut at the moment. Doesn't want to push out, doesn't want to move across the map, making sure that the second option for Movistar is not available to him. It's all on Brokey. Essentially a 1 versus 3.
Tough round now all of a sudden. In the corner with the M4A1. Now, he's lucky he didn't have any Molotovs, because that would definitely kill the round for him, but he still has to be real swift on this one. Going to be taking down Mopas first, and they're crouching in front. Alex just pre-firing it, but Brokey, what a great job. And now it's down to that last MP9 on Twist. 14 seconds, so NAVI has a tough choice to make. Do you hunt him, or do you try and plant the bomb and risk getting run down? And here comes Twist. He's got the read, but the AK comes out just in time. And Movistar, they'll pick up their first round. Man, that was close.
Yeah, Twist was hustling to get over to get involved in the action and support Broken. He showed just a little too much leg and cave. Gave all the indication, all the information over NAVI in that clutch, in that 1v1. Knew exactly where he was, but the time was an enemy. Good fake plant. Way to at least get off it in time to find that kill. And even he's getting into the crowd. Inexperience be damned. He knows how to play him. 2-1. Get a little bit of a break in the action here. Technical issue, you can see Twist talking it over with the admins. We'll get that fixed up and right back underway.
I think we talked about it a couple of times already throughout the tournament, but the difference in not letting the enemy team run away with too much momentum, build too much of a lead, that surely is even more important now that we're on Ancient and FaZe are on the CT side. So even if it's just one round for Movistar,
it was a great point the Deaths brought up as well. You can understand why they picked Ancient to go into it, especially after such a good showing, a good strong showing against Liquid and a dominant victory yesterday in the quarters. But as we always talk about, allowing FaZe to start on that CT side can be a little bit of a banana peel. Nice. Like a champ.
Well done, sir.
2-1. Freeze time coming to a close. Back into the action in round number 4.
This time it's not the MP9s of previous round. This time it's the 4 M4A1s being played. Single for Mars there on Twist to get him a smoke as well, so something to play around with. But FaZe, the name of the game for them here is to get back with the money and stop Movistar from getting too many rounds early on their T side. That could be absolutely crushing.
And remember, only one player survived. It was NAVI in the previous round, winning a 1v1 against Twist. So money is a little bit hurt. Utility is a little bit hurt for the Movistar attack. They don't really have a whole lot of options. This A hit better be solid. It better work, and they've got to go through ROPS first.
He is such a god at playing these positions. Very hard to get him into the fight. He's going to do it a little bit early there, and he takes down Alex, but a nice trade. Twist comes charging back, but they'll do it anyway. Bomb being picked up right now, and they should be able to get a pretty clean bomb plant here. Karrigan, he can't see much of anything. It'd just be guesswork. He's going to walk through just as the smoke fades, though, and he's sneaking around. Oh, he's on a secret mission, almost catching him. But one of them disappeared in through the smoke and rain. He's not going to make it out either. All on Karrigan, 1 versus 3. Snipes away Mopaz, but Sunpies, he knows he's in there. What a nice flick, but no kit, so he can't just stick to defuse. He has to respect it, waiting for NAVI to make a mistake, and now he knows. No one's defusing any longer. This is almost unwinnable for Karrigan. There should be absolutely no way, and NAVI will take him down and cement a second round. Early tie-up in the scoreline.
Impressive stuff from Karrigan, thinning him out in that 1v3. But that flank from NAVI is everything. Another clutch moment for him. 2 1v1s in back-to-back rounds, including even finding this flank kill right at the end also. To put Karrigan in an impossible situation. We're all tied up at 2. It's FaZe who run out of money first, and now things are going to start getting interesting. How many rounds can Movistar? We know this T-side can be such an issue. How many rounds can they string together early on in this game? If they can get up to 4, 5 rounds at the start of this half, that would be so impressive. It'd be so beneficial. A blind dink onto NAVI, but Karrigan does go down without a kill.
Yeah, that looks scary for a minute, but you're absolutely right. They've set themselves up perfectly to try to put a bunch of rounds on the board right off the bat, and that's in spite of losing the pistol round. So this is actually a brilliant start in a lot of ways for the Spanish side. Das is sneaking in, risking the MAC-10, but who cares? Even if it goes away, he's getting a lot of information here, and he's going to get all 3 kills. Now, in some of the early maps yesterday, obviously on Ancient, we were talking about Sunpants because he blew up the opposition. They could not do anything. Now, third map, though, we ended up on Vertigo, and Des was crazy on that map. I think he had 27 kills maybe overall.
Yes.
He was a god on that one, so do not underestimate him. A lot of talk been thrown at Sunpass and obviously on Mopaz as well. But Des can definitely have his moment to shine. So I'd be interested to see if he can do it earlier today.
Yeah, well, I think the really cool thing about this Movistar team is we just know this is going to be a near impossible team to put away. Let's hold the thought for the moment. This is going to be fast. There's Alex around the corner. Rain's going to get a double kill. They talked about his ability to find opening frag to the CT side. He's done it again. And a complete stop of this hit from FaZe's defense. They hold so strong.
Ooh, sneaking through. Wanted to do it. Brokey, though, a bit aggressive outside of that one. And he'll win the round. And luckily for FaZe, they survived with quite a few members alive. 3 at the end there. Huge win for them to put a little bit of a break on that T side, which honestly is looking a little bit intimidating right now. But Rain, him and Karrigan, they can both play either ramp or that Jaguar position. They're super fluid between those two.
And they've obviously played together for so long. There's so much trust between them. Karrigan talks about it in every single interview, just calls Karrigan the loyal soldier. They know how to work together in tandem very well. Molotovs out from both sides, preventing any aggression early on towards B. Rain, as we know, gonna get nerdy with some spams, trying to land some shots through the boxes. Not a whole lot of damage just yet. Here's Sunpias, finally with the AWP in his hand. A bit of a slower start, 0 kills for him so far. After that explosive performance yesterday. He's looking to get involved.
To be honest as well, a lot of the impact that he had was on that ridiculous CT side that he had. T side opening, just always a different feel. It very much depends on who you're playing against and how aggressive and how many battles they want to go against you. So we'll see how much of an impact he's going to be able to have. Karrigan, that smoke is going to land behind them and just run and gun for NAVI, taking down Karrigan and knocking out that B anchor.
Oh, this position's so strong though. This is great. Oh, big kill from Brokey to clear it out. Nice shot. There's that T side off.
And he might have to win this round for them. They're in a little bit of a weird position. The bomb is making his way in, but Twist, nice headshot. He's ready for more, and the spray, the recoil control is so good. Alex not standing a chance, and Death is going to fall as well. They're back online. FaZe, they took a little bit of a dip, but not bad.
Alex going to be a little bit bummed he lost that fight. Dink with the Galil initially, but couldn't find the completion to the kill onto Twist. That would have been a great rebuttal. Well done from the Canadian, standing tall inside the bomb site. We know his aim, we know his headshot potential, and he eliminates Sunbias real quick before he can get a shot off. 4-3, timeout, first timeout called from Movistar. They want to talk things over first.
You know, I had a little bit of a funny interview with Twist at one point, which I tried to ask him, well, player break is coming up on Earth. What do you do, like how do you make sure you don't just OD on this game and just play with it? And it felt, I could see in his face, he didn't really understand the question. He's like, what do you mean playing too much? Kind of like, that's not really a feeling that he has at all, I think. It's like, I think for him, he's just online all the time. He just wants to keep playing, that's crazy. What a resource to have.
That sounds exactly like the Twist I know, the Twist we know and love. Oh. And that right there is the Kerrigan we know and love. Stone cold into the camera. 4-3, timeout coming to a close. Movistar, I don't believe, are going to be able to invest a whole lot into this round. In fact, just a deagle picked up on Alex. That's it.
A real tug of war at the beginning here. Great for Movistar to already have picked up 3 rounds, but now they're out of money, and FaZe can start to do a lot more. And remember some of the rounds that FaZe lost? They had, FAMAS, MP9s, they had limited grenades. Who knows what kind of a lockdown is going to be happening? Oh, Mopaz! That's nice. Walking right through the smoke and catching Kerrigan. And it's now 3 versus 4 with an M41 picked up. We can get one more shot here. Oh, there's an opening. Mopaz able to get that one. Twist coming back. Sweet revenge. And now the bomb is real far outside of the bomb site.
Yeah, but considering what Movistar brought into this round, this is fantastic so far. 2 kills. You only had the 1 deagle, the $700 investment.
Still a minute left, so Movistar, this is one of the things we saw yesterday. They do pretty well. They slow down the game, try and see if there's going to be a mistake, especially if you're somewhere weird on the map where maybe the enemy won't expect it. If they start to rotate and move towards your round, maybe you catch one of them for free, although Twist is... Oh, I don't think he saw the bomb, but it's hidden a little package right behind the door. It's close. He's got to be a little bit careful because there is technically at one point a flank that's going to be coming his way, but it looks like he's going to be able to find maybe NAVI. Oh yeah, right there by the pyramid, and that'll take him down. And that might be maybe the only chance. If they'd gone the other way, it would have been a 2-on-2 with a potential bomb plant.
And that should be the sign as well. If you have a player pushed up that far, you got to realize the second player remaining, Sunpius, is going to be coming over eventually. That had to have been his target. So Twist is going to be heads up, but he does have 2 choke points to worry about. Deagle in hand. And not even going to get a chance. Good peek from Twist. 2-round lead.
This is important. This is good for FaZe. If they had lost one of these early rounds again, it would have been an absolute disaster. So it's good to see them gain a little bit of strength here early on that much favored CT side. It really can be crazy the kind of lockdowns you can get on this map. So you want to see them have this kind of a lead. Robs has picked up the AWP, and there's one on Brokey as well. It's a double opening on the CT side, and they just don't have the money on the Spanish side to pick one up yet for some players. So maybe that'll be an issue.
Alex behind the Molotovs. They haven't seen the AWP at the A bomb site yet. Romps has been playing with an M4 that could catch them off guard. Brokey missed an opportunity. Twist is going to wrap around the corner. Alex got nade in hand. He's trying to flush the upper out of the open. And good aggression from Twist.
That's a really nice 1-2 punch combination in there. Wall bang shot from Rain to take down NAVI. Unfortunate for him. And we start this round 5 versus 3 without Movistar really having too much of a chance to reply with anything. These kind of rounds, I mean, against any team could be really hard to fight back with. But like you mentioned, but Kerrigan and his ridiculous LAN experience, he's gonna be the first one to call in on the team, saying, we don't lose these rounds. Don't give him up. Don't give him anything to work with.
Yeah, now the double op setup gets really dangerous. You have an op watching the A-bomb site from real far back, real deep. You have an op watching above the head of Twist, who's got complete mid control as well, so he's in a really safe position. I don't know how Movistar gets back into this. Sunpius would have to win this fight. It's not going to happen. No rebuttal from above as Twist turns for it. Death's 1-for-1 on ramp, and it's all down to Mappas.
Can't pick up the bomb, can't really put any pressure on them like that. Maybe he could, I mean, it might even be worth just saving the AK if he feels like he can stay safe here. It is a risk if they come looking for him, but taking the fight right here, probably not going to give him too much either. 20 seconds. Looking for anybody, but he can't quite catch Rain. That subtle change on the bomb site, the extension of that of the totem pole, it gives so much more coverage now, and that's a huge difference maker. Nice round, only one casualty on the side of FaZe, and they are now up 6-3, starting to look much more warmed up and much better at the moment. Twist currently coming in with an 8-4 scoreline. Rain is there at 8-6. I mean, there aren't many weak links really on the FaZe side, but you know, seeing Twist mechanically, he is a crazy player, and some of his games when he's like that, it has to feel like you can't do anything on the other side.
One missed Molotov, but no consequence. Another missed shot from Brokey once crossed his vision, and he's gonna bail out. Doesn't like how close they can get to him. There's Twist to go down. Nice shot with the Deagle. And can they make anything of this? 5 on 4. No rifles to deal with. Or to work with, I should say.
All right, Kerrigan bringing it back a little bit. Rain really trusting in that smoke behind him, risking it all going through. They try to see if they can catch him for the smoke, and they nearly do. He's down to 11 health, so he might be dead either way here. Kerrigan comes in for a rescue mission, and that takes a lot of the attention away. Oh, what a teammate. He's risking his own life to try and make sure that Rain could stay up there.
And he's feeling it. He's feeling it. This is a great, it feels like the philosophy that FaZe are coming into this map with is so impressive. It's just so in your face. You're really, really testing the inexperience. We're not going to let you guys feel comfortable any moment until you prove you can stop us. We're going to be aggressive when we can. We're going to push down ramp when we see the opportunity. We're always going to be aggressive in Jaguar. At the moment, Movistar have no answers. Ever since the money got settled. And look again, aggression with the op. Rops almost gives a haircut out.
Close fade. I've got to say as well, you know, we've got Alex and Sampayas both at 1 kill each, even if it's, you know, we're more than halfway through the first half, so we need a couple of these players to start to do a little bit more, because FaZe they've all shown up, they're all here and ready to play. It's a huge issue. Yeah, Brokey is at 12 and 5-2 on top of everything else. This is very, very dangerous first half all of a sudden. It looked like Movistar were going on this huge run, but FaZe, they're slowly choking them out in this first half. Chance here to try and bring it back.
Oh, flashbang. This could be perfect. Could be perfect. Twist sees it coming. He turns. Can't get his aim back in time. Deaths finds another one. 5 on 3. This is a must-win round now for Movistar. Davig's up next. Rain comes right into his crosshair. Brokey with the up finds the kill. But can they actually recover 2 AWPs to defend the entire round?
Well, they should be winning this one. Robs almost caught out of position. Got to be a little bit careful. Usually playing much more of a passive role, although with the AWP on some maps, he can be very aggressive. There's Brokey finding Alex, and they walk into it. Down into a 2 versus 2 from a 4 on 2. Still 27 seconds left. And Mopaz is calling it in, saying, you know what, maybe... Oh no, they changed their minds.
20 seconds though. Is there time for this?
This is crazy. Surely this is absolute insanity. 15 seconds on the clock. They're trying to bring the bomb over to the B-bomb site. Robs is catching one, and now it's on Sampayas. 10 seconds left. He's going to go fake it once. They come running for him, and they're so ready. What a mind game. One running, one holding the angle, and a giant 2 versus 4 victory for FaZe.
And they read everything, FaZe. That's the research from yesterday. When things get hairy at one of the bomb sites, Movistar has some player lurking in middle. Someone gets aggressive and pushes up, and they rotate around the map to the other side. And FaZe knew exactly what was coming. No jump on the timer. Now, let's go all the way back for Movistar to the play-in stage up against MIBR on Ancient. They started it out with a really atrocious T-side half on Ancient as well. It ended 4-11 in the favor of MIBR. Movistar able to bring it all the way back with a 12-2 CT side. We saw a fantastic T-side or CT side yesterday against Team Liquid. We know coming into the playoffs, Movistar had the number 3 ranked defense of the entire tournament. They are equipped for a comeback, but they would certainly love a few more rounds in this half to make it easier. Oh yeah, baby, Prost.
It's fantastic. The energy inside of the arena, well, Hope you guys can feel it at home, but otherwise book your tickets already for next year, because you have to experience this. It's hard to explain. You just have to come. You just have to find out what it's like. 8-3 the scoreline. And you're right, you can see in the FaZe game so far, they have a good understanding of how Movistar like to play, and they're using it against them. They're not getting caught off guard the same way many teams have up until this point in the tournament. Mopas trying to get the fight here, and the timing is not for it. This time it's Rain hanging around. It's been Karrigan some rounds. That must be confusing as well. This, you know, every other round it's someone else playing this position.
They haven't been able to deal with that aggression in Jaguar either. I mean, Rain and Karrigan have both been really aggressive, peeking out middle, as we're seeing from Rain right now. Also, obviously, peeking down the lane also. No one from Movistar has been able to put a stop to it, and that gives so much control and so much information, and Twist can do no wrong, even completely blinded. As the right shot, a dink and a cleanup, and Rops with the final frag. All 5 players survive, and FaZe looking good.
Well, he's not wrong about that. Hard to imagine what it would mean for Karrigan to win on this particular stage. Something he hasn't accomplished yet. I believe no one's ever either won a major and Cologne in the same year.
And Katowice.
And Katowice. It's crazy.
No one's ever won all 3 to start the year. There's Brokey out of the smoke. Mapaz goes down.
I like it. They wanted to put some pressure on. I mean, that's one of the ways you could catch an AWP. One good flashbang, one little bit of timing. Maybe it works out. But Alex, there is an army in the middle for the FaZe side. And he goes down. Rain is ready. A little bit of a jiggle here from Karrigan. He's taken away a lot of the attention. And Rain's on the other side. They're toying with them. Look at this duo between Karrigan and Rain and how they pull that offense completely apart.
Oh, I mean, they're just in their face the whole time, and this is a lot of confidence because they've barely been punished for it. You mentioned, what, 3 or 4 rounds ago, you were saying we need a little bit more production from a couple players. Sunpaya still on 1 kill. Alex still on 1 kill. And on the walkouts, I thought Movistar actually got a pretty admirable cheer from the crowd, but Karrigan's changing all of that at this moment. 7-round lead for FaZe on defense.
Again, money looking very bleak at the moment here for the Spanish side. They need a miracle. They need to get more than 3. I don't think 3 will cut it. It has to be stronger than that. Rops again playing this ridiculously aggressive position, not like we normally see. Normally way more of a passive player, and I wonder if it's going to catch them off guard. They're pushing out almost behind him. He's going to be walking in. They have no idea. Oh, he's a little bit maybe too aggressive there. Could have probably got at least one of those kills, but change targets a little bit too fast. Twist comes in. Nice opening for Mopas. Going to be taking a kill on Twist, and Brokey far back with the AWP, and maybe don't challenge him. It's not worth it. He picks up one more with a headshot, and Karrigan is up close now, battling it out with the M4. NAVI on his own, battling everybody, but it's just no way through. Everyone from the FaZe side was there. And it'll be an 11th round on the CT side.
It can't be like this if you're Movistar. This half has just slipped out of your control. You've had some rounds. You've had some opportunities. They lost a 4-on-2 earlier. This is a round they have a 5-on-3, and again, just completely picked apart by the AWP in this position. Previously it was Rops. Now it's Brokey. All the advantages getting ripped away.
And you probably don't even really need to get rid of Robson this unless he comes aggressive. Maybe you can fight him, but otherwise let him fall back and worry about Karrigan, because that was the other really big problem in that fight. Final round of the half, number 15. And Movistar, whatever strength they've been showing throughout this tournament, they need to re-summon it right here. They need it back, and they can't wait any longer. The difference right now between 3 and 4 is absolutely huge. And Rain is pushing out. They just feel so confident on the FaZe side. They've done everything right.
Oh, Karrigan, more aggression. This time it's handled pretty darn well. A little bit of a trap set up for Movistar to be able to punish those pushes. We have ourselves into a 3-on-3. 1 minute left in the round, plenty of time, but these ops, the op on Brokey still in play.
Twist, he's hearing his steps, ready with the M4, but Des will take him down. What an important kill. But they can't let it go now. They've been in this position before, the 3 versus 2. And they've let it go. They've been in better positions to let them go. This one has to follow through. They need the result. It's good smoke, especially against the AWP. Might be hard to guess on that bomb plant on the other side if they get there. Just about 40 seconds on the clock. Alex has got a Molotov, so does Rain. And Marcus running down slowly. Oh, not checking it quite. Alex going to be catching Brokey, and this one should be in the bag. This should be a done deal. Rain is on the other side, and he's snuck up close. I don't think they've seen him yet. Oh, he's really silent on this one. Picks up one of them, and he's ready for the next fight. He had the right idea, but Death's, I think, smartly backing up. Molotov will maybe keep him back, but it's not going to keep away Alex. He's in the donut ready and waiting, and Rain is going to go straight for it, hoping they won't challenge him. Oh, they come running for the fire. Alex, still some time here for it. Molotov, he's waiting for it. If he throws it now, it's probably a one round. He's going to give it a shot, and I think even the Molotov is enough. Rain, he can't hunt him down. This is well played for Alex. He gets the kill on top, at a 4th round being picked up from Movistar. One they absolutely, desperately needed. We'll find out if it is going to be enough in the second half right after this.
Oh my god. This play from Brock, then up a bit. He's knocking him down like bowling pins. He gets 4. Is he on for the 8th? Tough kill and run. He's back to spawn. Robs, will he find this? Oh, he locks it up. Robs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half is coming up. We're still on the opening map, and at the moment, it's been a really hard test for Movistar. FaZe looked prepared. There was a little bit of a moment at the beginning, maybe, where they were running out of cash on the FaZe side, and there could have been more rounds maybe picked up for the Spanish side, but at the end of it, it's an 11-4 first half in favor of FaZe. They are looking very good right now.
Yeah, dominant half. I mean, just look at the Alpers. Brokey, 19-6. Sunpias, the star player that we had in the quarterfinals for Movistar, 1-14. A very, very slow half. That is tough to deal with. But now we switch over to the CT side and Movistar. It's on them to find a way to slow down what seems to be an inevitable march into the grand finals for FaZe.
That's the way this whole story's been built right now. Number 1 and number 2 in the grand finals. Movistar trying to see if they can find a way to upset that, try to stop that from happening. It seems like, as you said, it is inevitable. Maybe not. They need this round. They need this pistol round so badly, or they might never get a chance on Ancient at all. That is a very important kill. Dooley's coming up huge against Rain, but Twist with the Glock. He defeats both of them coming through the tunnel, and now this retake has been made very tricky. Brokey, he's just, he's going to go back for the smoke. That's crazy. Comes up with a headshot against Mopas, and now Sunpayas, he doesn't stand a chance. Rops comes up in with a kill, and now Deaths, 1 versus 2. Doesn't have any kits, no smokes. He can't. He just has to go for the fight, and Twist will end it. A beautiful triple in this round for him, and FaZe will pick up a pistol round.
Calm and collected. Twist does what he does best. Pair of headshots to open up the bomb site. Beautiful work from him. That's everything. Or maybe not open up the bomb site, but just prevent from losing Cave, for preventing the retake from even beginning. 12-4. Both pistol rounds in the favor of FaZe in this series. That's an advantage yesterday in the quarterfinals that Movistar had entirely in their favor. 8-round lead.
I am seeing an auto shotgun on Mopas.
You gotta love that.
I don't know what it is, but I do love it. What a legend if he can make this work. He's in the right place, surely. It just feels like sometimes it's an instant one-shot headshot. Sometimes it does nearly nothing. I've yet to figure out what the difference is.
And sometimes you can't even get a clean fight with it.
True.
That's an offensive smoke to block his vision. That shotgun waiting on the other side. Everyone from FaZe leaning towards this B bomb site. Alex to defend with a Deagle, and if that shotgun can't get put into play in Cave or in Jaguar, I don't know how it has any impact.
Yeah, he has to get a little bit close with it. He can't just be fighting at range, obviously. Karrigan, first victim up, maybe. Mac-10 running him, but he never gets to fire it. The shotgun just falls to the ground, and it's an instant bomb, and Brokey using the occasion to boost over just to see what's going on, and I don't know what they could do right now. They have armor and Deagles. They might be better off saving, even though getting FaZe to 13 doesn't feel good, but on the other hand, you can't retake this.
That's a great route for Karrigan to run as well, wrapping around that pillar instead of going the short distance to the left. Completely wrecks any idea of that shotgun, and maybe there's also a difference of playing on the stage with the crowd noise, with the energy in this, with the communication and the chaos. Footsteps, not always the easiest thing to hear. Mopas might have just learned that the hard way. It's 13-4.
You know what would truly be criminal is if this map ends before we get to see Sunpayas on that AWP on the CT side, which, given the way this is going, they might almost not be able to pick it up in time.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a situation already. Well, I mean, because they get a save for weapons, they don't have to reinvest in this one, so maybe they get maybe a single chance to bring it out, but money is going to be an issue. They're going to have to just start force buying, just trying to get rounds on the board. Huge lead for FaZe, a third timeout taken from Movistar Riders to talk things over. They've got 1 remaining, just trying to jumpstart a comeback.
They've done it before. They were definitely tested yesterday in that quarterfinal, Movistar. There's no doubt about it. And they survived, they kept going, they keep summoning the strength, but this is something else.
It was one of the most admirable qualities we saw of Movistar, no matter how many times Liquid overcame their obstacles and their rounds and fought right back into maps. Movistar just had no quit. They never crumbled under the pressure, never crumbled under their own inexperience. Looking to see that same quality here on the stage. They need a round win. They need something positive to work off of and build off of.
They really do. Deagle headshots. We've seen it before at the beginning of many cool rounds. Oh, it's not a Deagle. It's NAVI. I don't even hit how he does that. Twist is going to be taking down Deaths, but at range, backing off. So at least they traded 1 for 1. The bomb is hanging around the middle for FaZe. And there's nobody really on the A side, although Mopas is pushed up really, really far into the hallways. Maybe he can catch Karrigan coming through, even if it's just a Mac-10. Just put some pressure on this incoming donut attack. And Karrigan, he's not even slowing down, he keeps running.
Tag with the Zeus down to 5.
He did. Oh man, he is still somehow alive. That feels not like justice at all.
No, I mean, even with that kill, this might have been a difficult round to come back in for Movistar. Bomb being planted 4 on 3 at the moment. As Movistar Riders want to try and go for this at the moment, hoping that somebody steps into an easy kill, but it's Twist to find NAVI G. There goes Sunpayas, and the Galil doing work at range. Alex with a rebuttal. It doesn't even matter. 14-4.
And FaZe, even in an after plan like that, even though they're so far ahead right now and probably brimming with confidence, didn't really give anything away. Oh, wow.
Right in the hip.
Hip, you say?
Or the balls.
Yeah.
One of the two.
I don't know how you come back from that, but...
Looks like it was the balls. That reaction.
We found the video evidence.
For sure.
It's a good job.
NAVI takes a lot of fire damage. Molotov's down deep.
They have to turn this whole game around right here. There's no slow warm-up. Why not start like that? Mopar's able to pick up Rain with a wallbang shot from that Jaguar tunnel. That's a good start.
There's a lot of space at the B bomb site, though. Oh, and look at the confidence. Look at the play from Kerrigan. You know he's not going to stop until he meets contact, until he meets defense, and Alex is taking him down. That's an important kill, because Kerrigan was going to bring all the troops up behind him. A little bit of damage from Spam coming through, but there's 3 players from Movistar very, very low on HP. They've got to be careful. This round can slip away, and in the first half, we already saw them lose 2 massive advantages in multiple rounds.
But even as he gets caught in that moment, I think what you're saying is still so worth keeping in the back of your mind. That's the kind of stuff that does make Kerrigan dangerous, because again, he has such ridiculous experience. He just senses that there's some kind of an opening, and if Alex had been just a little bit less careful, he could have gotten caught right in that moment. 3 versus 5. And for Movistar, this needs to be something like a 10 or 12 round comeback here. They can't drop anything, so might as well get started in a really hard way here and don't lose anybody. Keep the money going. Oh, Twist is going to be finding that one on Sunpayas. Still got about 28 seconds. It's back into a 3 versus 4. Trying to find one more opening. Damage in a hard position to clear. Almost impossible. You can see Twist is not even thinking about it. If he'd kept going, he would have been dead already. Death's at the back of the bomb site, and that's a nice spray down. NAVI instantly there to make sure they win the round. A 5th one on the board for the Spanish side. We're going to need to see a lot more. Ooh, some good cosplay going on here. They have the right idea.
Not only a nice round win for Movistar, they're first on the CT side, but free AWP picked up off Broky's body. So as we do get to see Sunpayas with that, with a chance to still fight back into this game, as unlikely as it seems at the moment. 9 rounds back. And Movistar need to string a bunch together. You said, what, a 10-round run?
Yeah, something like that. No mistakes from here on out. This has to be flawless Counter-Strike. And under this much pressure, in a semi-final, this is an experience they have never had before.
Well, we heard from the players, I mean, from Movistar, playing on this stage has been a dream for them. And up until this moment, and up until yesterday, that's all it really was a dream. Playing for their pride, but on the other side of things, FaZe Clan, they're playing for history, they're playing for destiny, they're playing for a legacy, a chance to write their names down with a record that nobody else has. Fighting to prove that they are the best team in the world. NAVI awaits them in the grand final tomorrow. Broky with an opening kill onto Alex. And now Sunpayas steps up to the plate. There's a good shot.
Yeah, but Broky's still aggressive. He kept running, even though he got grenaded early on, and he's going to find Mopaz. Can he also get Sunpayas? He's right behind him. He's almost able to shoot him in the back, but he just hasn't found the chance yet. Well, they've lost Rain in the meantime. The bomb is on the ramp, almost making its way there, but this is a scary round. Kerrigan is looking for it. I don't think they know where Sunpayas is, but if he scopes around too much, they definitely will. Broky's still there, aggressive. NAVI, what an important kill to take down Robs. Maybe there's a way back here for Movistar. Maybe they could find it, although Kerrigan inching his way forward. He has the right idea, but not the right aim for it. Sunpayas will take him down. The 4th kill of the map for him, and it has to be the start of something huge. Broky is still on the bomb site. I don't even think, oh, they know now. Looks like Sunpayas still has an idea. He can't have escaped, he can't have gone anywhere. 45 seconds. And he's waiting for a mistake here, Broky. So ridiculous. He has got 23 kills, so I could understand why Movistar do not want to face him right now. Don't give him the chance. He will definitely take this round away if you do. 30 seconds. Smokers up on the one side. They're up close, though, and that's a nice headshot. Sunpayas finally getting a little bit done in this game, and it'll give them another round to play with here. 14-6.
Yeah, triple kill in the round for Sunpayas, and I mean, you gotta love that he's just showed up here in that big way. Let's see if he can continue moving forward. They need him. They need him to get back into this. It's 14-6 now. Good round. Sunpayas, that's a long time to have to manage so many different angles. Remember, as you mentioned, Broky was so aggressive early on in the round. He had Sunpayas pinned down along that wall for like a minute of this round. That's a very difficult situation to be in. Bit of a reprieve, bit of breathing room for Movistar Riders. Unarmored pistols for FaZe. This is a chance to build up some economy, close the gap, chip away at this lead.
Still such a long ways away, but I mean, a 14-7 scoreline, definitely you can start to see that there's something building. And again, even just getting some more players warmed up here. Some players finally having a little bit of a save. Dances with the other AWP, but he's going to have this follow-up shot. It's not bad at all. No chance for a bomb plant in this one, as NAVI will take 2 of them out of the round. And now Rain, I don't know, just a question of if you want to go fast or slow in this one.
It seems like he wants to go with a decent pace. He's going to peek right into his stack. NAVI takes him down. Triple kill from him as well, coming out of Donut. 18 kills. NAVI leading the way for Movistar Riders here in this opening map.
It's very targeted one, but well, still double the number of rounds that Movistar have. But this Spanish team is just, if we forget at any point what kind of courage they're made of, well, they're here to remind us every single time. They don't break, they keep fighting. 22nd round. Oh, flashbangs are deadly. Kerrigan, yeah, nothing Alex could have done. That is such a mean way to start the round.
And that's an answer that Movistar Riders didn't have in the first half to clear out that position. What a great call, what a great frag and a great flashbang, as you said. Twist behind the smoke. I don't think they realized NAVI's aggressive. This is a bold position, but he's got to do something. He's got to take a big risk to try and even this out. 4-on-4, and he's slowly backing away from middle, backing away from any potential fight.
And you see what the danger is in that moment. Too much getting the kill, but actually escaping, it can be very tricky when you have to walk out of the middle like that. Kerrigan still up close, and the Molotov will force him forward. Mopaz, is he going to be ready? He barely was. 23 health left. That's a scary battle. But now they have the man lead. 3 versus 4. Still about a minute left on the clock. And a slight lead towards that B bomb side. Just 2 people there. But they're stretched really thin on that CT side, so FaZe can group up and find one good opening. That might be all they need.
They're going to come all the way back around to the B bomb site. Brokey's calling him over. He's got the bomb on his shoulders. There's utility dropped up this lane if they need to pick something back up, but Sunpass, the deep angle, he could pick one off before they're even allowed a step towards the bomb site.
He has to. He just simply has to. Waiting for it. Rob's on the other side. 24 seconds now. And FaZe trying to time this hit perfectly and get to 15 right away. The Molotov is incredible. The op shot to follow it up. Some players, he may have been in hibernation for a while, but now he's come back out and he's alive. 8 rounds on the board.
We knew there was going to be some fight back from Movistar. This is great to see. Still not close enough to get excited, but there's a chance. There's a little bit of hope, especially with Sunpass leveling up his game into this second half. Just 6 rounds away. We're live into round 23. Again, back to pistols for FaZe. This time utility and armor to supplement it. Kerrigan's going to lead the way. Tech 9 in hand. Perfect counter flash from the defense. Oh, this is dangerous for NAVI. And he realized it. He backed away before those pistols could give him troubles close up.
Yeah, really smart. It looked like there was just a brief moment where he thought, yeah, maybe I'll go for the fight, but I agree, it's not worth it.
And now FaZe is infiltrated mid, which normally you'd say, great, this is really dangerous, but where do they go from here? They're going to have to be forced to jump through the Molotov. I can't believe Kerrigan's done that. He actually might be able to find something creative here. Death's inside of the smoke. He's got an AWP. This A bomb site's in some trouble.
I agree. I didn't think middle was really going to give them much, but they have actually made their way really far in. This next kill could be critical. Dance with a nade. That's some good damage, but we still need an opening kill here for FaZe for this to be even halfway realistic round. And what a steal it would be. Devastating to Movistar as well. Surely their morale is going to completely tank if they lose this one.
It's all down to this fight in CT spawn. FaZe have to win this, and then they've got a chance to defend the bomb plant.
But they definitely can. Look at the health here on one of them. They've given over the AK to Sunpass. And the Spanish team maneuvering now to set up for the afterplant. Smoke on the one side, not going to block anyone off. FaZe, I can't believe they've somehow tunneled their way in to the A-bomb side. They're in a great position and they're running out of time. You're absolutely right. This retake has to be lightning fast. It's NAVI coming in with a kill on Brokey and it leaves Rops on his own. They're on the defuse already. Oh, deep breath on the side of Movistar. They could have lost this round, I guarantee it. If one of those kills there go the way of FaZe, this is a different round, but well played.
So much composure in that situation, because that was very, very dangerous, and that's something Liquid, that's something Yekindar mentioned in his post-game interview after the loss yesterday. Surprised at how composed and controlled Movistar riders were in those post plants, in those clutch situations. They prove it again here in the semifinals. 14-9.
Not many things would have to go wrong to screw up a round like that one. You're right. Ice cold in the retake. Wonderful to see. Good flashes, a lot of aggression in the middle. NAVI hiding in the corner and they do not expect it. Huge double and he comes back with a pistol. He's ready for more. A nice triple kill. Leaves Brokey with no teammates. He's going to get that shot on Sunpayas and oh, he's so quick. Picks up the AK as well. And now he's just out battling. He's got nothing to lose.
He's got the bomb, and he's also got a 1v1 at the A bomb site. Oh, this could be weird. He's going to push up towards middle. If he finds a perfect timing, there's no one to catch this flank, and he hears Deaths. He hears the footsteps, and Deaths has no idea quite yet. He could get sideswiped without ever knowing it's coming.
It's truly horrific, isn't it? He's getting closer. Deaths has the AWP. He should win this fight. He really should, and he will. That's huge. If Brokey gets that one, there's a bomb plant, and it's a 1 versus 2.
He waited too long. There's no idea for him to realize it. He might have thought the footsteps in the AWP was scoped in on his position right from the go, but when that much time passes, then Death starts to get worried about his flank. He realizes no one's watching this. What an incredible start for NAVI. Tough for Rops to fight underneath that smoke. Beautiful triple kill on defense from NAVI. Another timeout. Movistar is putting a lot of pressure on FaZe. This looked like there was no chance. It was 14-4 at one point.
Absolutely crazy. I really can't believe that we're witnessing this once again. They've done such a good job up until this point, and the focus has to remain. They show almost no signs, Movistar, of the pressure getting to them. We're not seeing crazy hunts. We're not seeing, too aggressive plays. They're risking almost nothing. They're playing such smooth Counter-Strike.
And the 3 names we mentioned coming into this map that performed great yesterday, Sunpayas, Mapaz, Deaths. Now you have NAVI, 23 kills. He's catching up to Brokey. He's just 2 behind the top fragger on the leaderboard. That's incredible.
Oh, pressure, here we come. Molotov. Oh, Sunpayas catches him. Rain wanted to really hunt him down with that Tech-9, but he's going to get cold stopped trying to get into the Jaguar tunnel. No way to get through on that one.
Big kill from Mapaz, but they're wrapping around him. He's going to go down. Retake from Movistar Riders. There's Alex. Double kill from him. Make it 3 with the M4. Surgical. 14-11. And the map still in sight. FaZe have not been able to find a 15th round. What a steal this could be.
You couldn't write this. You couldn't make this up. 3-round gap.
And it's dominant. It's been clean. The same way that FaZe just destroyed them in the first half. Some of these rounds, there's been some tense moments, but no crazy clutches, no 2v2 retakes. This has been a defense that has handled everything very, very well.
And still, all it takes is one mistake. NAVI back in the same position. The layered flashbangs are so good. Rops throwing both of those, and the second one is enough to get the kill. And that's a trade they'll take. Happy with it right now. FaZe gives them some mid-control, put some pressure on the defense. And look at how far back that defense has shrunk from the A-bomb side. They're pretty much just saying, we're going to be mid and close to B. That's what we want.
That's part of the benefit of having that double op setup. Deaths is more than happy to take that very, very deep angle to have the information and play retake on it. Mid control for FaZe, although not a whole lot of presence. Lane control provided by Rain. 2 players going to come through the double doors. The B bomb site is the goal at the moment. 55 seconds on the clock.
More passes at the corner. Smoke is well timed. 45 seconds, and Range is going to beat it. He comes charging through. I don't think they've heard him. I don't think they know. They think that smoke is a wall, but it's definitely not. A little bit of a giveaway there. Now they definitely realize some players is going to be going down, and Mopas, he just walks back to the smoke, and they're going to find him anyway. Rain, that is a huge catch. And now Movistar are in trouble. They have the money to throw it away. They might as well go for this 2-on-4. I don't think there's any point in saving it. You need to try and save the map instead. Deaths and Alex, 2-on-4 in what looks like a 1 in a million retake here. And Rain, he's gonna start going down. Broke, he will fall next. And it's all on Deaths. 1 versus 2 with that AWP. He has no smoke to put out on the bomb. He can't do much of anything here. He just has to tap it and try and buy time, but it's not gonna be happening. Robs will take him down instead. It's 15 on the side of FaZe. Oh man.
I think that's relief we just saw on Robin's face, the coach of FaZe, to get them to 15, to realize you've got the safety net of at least overtime behind you, because this is getting a little bit weird. Good kill from Twist, but really the pressure and the winning play of this round is Rain beating the timing on that Molotov and stepping in towards Cave before anyone from Movistar realized it. 15-11, FaZe with 4 chances. Time to put him away.
Relief for the FaZe side for a minute, and now they need to end it. Don't let them get into overtime here. Movistar back in the middle with a double setup. Pretty decent nades landing outside there. Rain trying to work the angle, playing that mirror position. Jumps to look over, spots out Mopas, but can't find him with the spray. And they want to go quick at the ramp. Look at it, they're already deep in here with the bomb as well. They're not going to try back from this. They want to keep going. 1 minute and 20 seconds and they're already on the bomb side. Alex there. Oh, that is the bomb. It falls really far away. Huge issue here. Kerrigan, though, if he can hunt it down and he gets the shot on Mopas, maybe they could recover it anyway. Bit of a mission to try and get the bomb back, but it is a 3 versus 4. FaZe. There's the bomb picked up, but a boost over. This is brilliant! WG with a double kill, and maybe they can still keep it alive, fighting for the overtime. Rops, though, he's going to be taking down Deaths, and we're back into a 2-on-2. 50 seconds on the clock. No bomb plant. That's already been denied. Kerrigan out of the round, and Rops, they know where he's coming from. He had that flank kill. They know exactly where he is. A chance right here for Rops to shine, end the map. Avoid that overtime, and he's got the angle with the AK. Not quite hitting the shot there. Still 28 seconds, angling around. He's not even trying to stay silent right now. He just wants them to come fight, but they're not right now. Picking up another M4 instead. He's not reloading anything. Oh, he's running out of time, and they're going to peek him at the same time. WG, the hero that they need. 15-12, and Movistar stay alive.
Not even stressed the bomb gets picked up. That play was set up the whole way. Rops could do nothing in a 1v2. And that's a mistake from Twist on the entrance, not realizing he had the bomb in hand, pushing all the way up. FaZe had to overextend so far and to try and recover it. Movistar Riders loves that. And with these kills, with the triple kill in the round from DaviG, he overtakes Brokey on the scoreboard. 27 kills to lead the entire server. 3 rounds back. And FaZe relegated to pistols once again. A single AK-47 in the hands of Twist.
Damage, he cannot be stopped right now. 28th kill of the game for him. They just need 1 round, FaZe. 1 good opening, and that one was almost it in the previous round. They were up into the bomb site, and nobody was there for Movistar to catch them.
This team, this Movistar Riders team is playing so good right now. This is incredible. 5-on-3. Sunpius behind the smoke. And FaZe can find nothing. They're giving them nothing. They've got such a huge advantage. No mistakes being given up by the Spaniards. Oh, this is wonderful. And FaZe just have to sit and wait. Sit and pray for someone to get anxious.
We have seen nothing yet that will suggest that they even have the ability to do that. They're playing like multi-year veterans that are back on a stage, you know, for the 5th year in a row, but that's not what it is. I don't know where it's coming from, but it is remarkable to witness. Twist going to be pushing up, trying to find the opening. Bit of a missed shot there, but there is a crossfire, and they line up for some damage. Twist though with a headshot. Here comes the flank. Nice spin around from Rops with a headshot. 19 seconds on the clock, and they're going to try and go for the bomb plant. That might help them out in terms of the money. Twist fighting it. Oh my God! He spins around for the kill. Surely not.
How nervous are you if you're Mopas right now? the whole map is on you. This whole comeback is on you. It all falls on your shoulders.
He's got the right idea. He's got the right aim. Twist is ready. And it's a one tap. He has done it. He has sunk the Spanish Armada. And they win the opening map in an absolutely ridiculous clutch.
Another trick for the Magician. So clean, so clinical. And they survive a dangerous comeback. 16-12. We're off to a break. We'll see you at map 2.
You can maybe go and hold long instantly, Oleg.
I want to start Hunter.
Under? Okay.
I haven't been there yet.
You can do it, it's good. I will smoke the molly, man.
Okay. I'm holding flash if they do double molly first. Did they do double molly?
They took shot again, I think.
I'm under the slide, okay? They nade me.
They might took shot again. Yeah, they did.
I can molly balloons and flash.
Yeah, wait. Molly it now.
Nothing. I can flash.
Flash.
Flashing in front of you. Dang.
ENCE and Snappy desperately trying to come up with a solution. This time it's a triple boost to Pure and towards short water.
I'll smoke.
Monster.
I smoke toilets now.
13-11, 2-round lead for FaZe.
We go into Vindigo now, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, but they have short, so it'll be a bit out.
They have short.
Spam either direction or make a movement toward either side. He could react to it, but he knows there's a timer. He's backed off, goes safely toward the site.
You can also just search monster. That's also fine. If we cannot take short, just search monster, boys.
Be on the right side, yeah.
It can be
Giving
short.
now.
Let's come late, Pavel.
Just hold our rain, we will clear right.
Hold on. I'm playing late. We smoke banana. We smoke banana.
I'm doing the flash now.
Go short. They're going back. They're rotating B, boys. What's shot?
Look at ABC.
Triple boost. He did push or something. Yeah. Full blind. Water, close.
That smoke, the one we just saw in front of Kerrigan, saves them, but Twist goes above and beyond.
Move back side.
Bomb going down, despite the awkwardness and the chaos within the site that it was about to ensue inevitably.
Have an op.
One more somewhere around.
Planting. Should be water.
Desperate to try and get that bomb down once more. Rob's going to take the same approach. Saved by Hades.
Leży heaven.
Tu Iwan.
Może gala. Ja zachodzę galę. Gala jest. Zachodzę.
How it's favored, how it's switched, how he spawned it. Nice shot back onto Dia. Rain tag to 19. And Hades, who's clutched out a one-on-one already versus Twist, has to do the same on Rain.
Nice on
it!
Well, Movistar were well on their way to make that comeback happen, but Twist said, no, we are not giving this one up. We are not daring to let this go in OT. Maybe a little bit of memories and energy spurred on Maui from the win when he was on Team Liquid in 2019, thinking, I want to get back to that final.
There's still a ways to go for Twist.
Yeah.
There's still a ways to go, but yeah, I like that. I like that you're prefacing it as such, Shocks, because he was part of that Cologne winning lineup, that Grand Slam winning lineup. But right now, I mean, they still got another map to go, but Movistar in that game they played well. They played resilient Counter-Strike, and that's what we've been prefacing here on the desk.
Yeah, let's start maybe by talking about their CT side. We know it can be scary, but it has to be really scary to make up for all the rounds they ended up losing in the first half, Mathieu.
Yes, that's the problem for Movistar Riders. Just as much as we have to commend their reaction, the reason why FaZe is one round away with that clutch is because they've had such a great start. I think Kerrigan hit the nail right on the head at the very beginning of this game, the way he was being obnoxious to Movistar Riders, the way he didn't let them play their game, was in their faces. The Spaniards took a while to warm up to the stage, and that doesn't forgive.
That doesn't forgive indeed. Davigito had a fantastic performance. We're going to take a look at some highlights, and then after also kind of just contrast it to what we're usually expecting out of him. It's quite interesting to me that in this run for the Movistar Riders, we have called up several different players at times, right? Mopas here, Sampai is there, and now Davigi, who is able to do work for them.
Davigi did a fantastic job defending mid. He didn't use too many different tricks, but he just kept put so much pressure on this position, that elbow position there at middle that FaZe are trying to breach that mid space from. He was constantly just barraging utility on it, and he was making sure that his teammates knew that he was in that spot, because usually, even when he fell, there was a trade right there, right behind him, and he along with the rest of his team, were propelling his team to potentially make that comeback.
And it was interesting to see Kerrigan kind of problem solve this situation.
Yeah.
Trial and error. They tried to take the brute force mid. That didn't work out. They got flashed. Davigi got 2 kills. He realized, hold on a second, we're going to send more people from the B lane now. They will then preface that cave, fight towards mid. That was Kerrigan solving the puzzle almost live.
Yeah, a sign of a great team is, of course, how good can you problem solve when things aren't going your way. Now, it was going their way when they were on the CT side. And let's take a look at a couple of rounds. Round 11 to start us off, where actually they had no business winning it. We did have the double op left on Brokey and Robs, but it was a difficult one to pull off.
And it illustrates the first half. That's the situation we're talking about, is FaZe in the driving seat. Even though things look beautiful for the Movistar Riders early on, we can see here all these first engagements favoring the Spanish players here. Brokey is going to be able to find a trade, but it's still a 4 versus 2. At this point in time, that should be game. There's 50 seconds on the clock. There is map being taken, but this is the game sense and the gusto of the players from FaZe with the AWP punishing Movistar Riders, who at this time lack a vision. They lack unity. They lack clarity because they're suffering in the game.
That's exactly it, Maniac. The fact that Movistar kept pushing and pulling, they kept dancing on different sides of the map. They didn't look like they knew where they wanted to end up, and that's one of the rare moments from Movistar in this game, or even on the stage in general, where I saw a lack of conviction. I feel like that's been the main selling point for this team, that every time they make a mid-round plan, it's so obvious and it's such a strong play, but this time they just kind of gave up picks in different directions.
Conviction is the perfect word, I think. Maybe finally up against a stronger opponent, although I do want to give them credit for how they came back. But we need to talk about the op matchup in specific as well. Brokey versus Sampaias in our Air Force Aim High head-to-head. In terms of the start of this game, I did not see the Sun God at all, right?
This was exactly what I was terrified for on the side of Movistar when they picked this map, because Sampaias obviously delivered yesterday against Liquid, but it was off the back of getting to choose and call his own number. Every starting play, he got to go into a different place, a different direction, and this is exactly how Brokey played. Brokey got to be that guy this time around because he was all over the place and he was finding openings everywhere.
Yeah, this was a Renaissance ancient Brokey playstyle pretty much. It's a map, I think, on which he has his footprint already set. He was one of the first players to be a reference on that A side, and today was no different. I think Brokey is a player that we might under-talk just a little bit. I think he was one of the most, I don't want to say revelation, it's not the right term, but the most improved player at the beginning of 2022. He displayed a Counter-Strike that we hadn't really suspected from him, slowed down just a little bit, but this is a reminder of what FaZe can do when he has that kind of start.
Oh, absolutely, and that's what they're going to need if they're going to go up against Navi tomorrow as well. But as you said, we're not there yet. But let's kind of break down then how FaZe did something that many teams have not been able to do, being upsetting Movistar at their own plan. I hear aggression. I hear making sure that you have the initiative. Don't let them find their openings. And on top of that, if you're such highly qualitative players like those of FaZe, I can see how that would work out.
I think individuals has to be the name of the game for FaZe here. A couple of examples we just had. There's a 2v4 being won by a double AWP setup on the side of Robs and Brokey. There is that stellar 1v3 from Twist as well. So whenever you can find yourself in the momentum, sure, you're going to rack up rounds the way Kerrigan did in the first half, but when you hit that stride, when you hit that sort of desertic area where you know, momentum is failing you, that's when your individuals, they pull you out of the hole the same way FaZe did right now.
Yeah, you kind of get to see the two layers of the FaZe defense in this kind of game, where you have the proactive, aggressive players like Rain, like Kerrigan, who are always trying to get in the faces of the Movistar players, but then the backline in Brokey and Twist and Rops, if the initial plan doesn't work for FaZe, they're there to clean everything up. That 2v4 was a perfect example of such.
Yeah, it's working so well, and even though it was close, FaZe is still very convincing in this first one. We're going on to Nuke next, which is FaZe's map pick. Now, there is a lot of energy in this arena, Maui. Where are the Movistar riders going to have to go in terms of their arsenal in order to make this competitive?
Well, one guy that I know is going to have his work cut out for him in this is Alex, and one of the reasons that Movistar were so solid at Valencia, and one of the reasons they were even able to beat Vitality is just because he was such a force on outside Nuke. So he's going to have some similar type of defense if they want to have a chance to take down FaZe here.
Oh, I certainly hope the fairy tale doesn't end here. At least give us 3 maps, Movistar riders. But FaZe, they are so poised to make it to that final here in Cologne. We're going to take, or cake. If you want some cake, grab some cake. But we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Nuke.
What kind of cake?
Carrot?
Looking to get more out of your CSGO fan experience? Introducing CSGO Bingo, event pick'ems, and fan club showdown. Claim free bingo cards to win amazing prizes. Predict the winners of ESL events with pick'ems for prizes and glory. Show your favorite team you're the biggest fan by winning matches in the fan club showdown. Check out csgohub.com today to take part in all of these and more.
Here we go, another one.
Maybe this will encourage G2 to head towards this B bomb site, but Nico will be deleted, as will Jax. So far, so good for FaZe Clan. Maybe they can get a bomb plant out of this. So Twist has got another one.
Last 12 bullets is out. Kofi with the flank, and Twist still gets the kill. He's on it. 4 kills, and his teammates need to back off. Just let Twist run at him.
Was that your mindset?
Yeah.
Did you call for it?
Yeah, so let me have the ace.
Let me have the ace?
Yeah.
I like that. Where are you putting that bad boy?
I mean, I remember it was in the Flashpoint qualifier, so RMR. I would like to have more FaZe clips in the top 10, so I'd probably put it number 9.
I remember this.
Same.
So going through the smoke, we got a drop off denied, and Vitality are holding on for a moment. Twist gets the reload. Oh, to 1 bullet in the tank.
What's up with your dig, man?
Sometimes it just hits. It just works. The deagle doesn't always work, but
yeah,
you kind of have a feeling of when it will work.
Yeah, when you start hitting these shots, it's like everything's like a heat chip.
Yeah. That was like to kick off our Cologne run, pretty much.
Yeah.
To, again, the playoffs. For me, it'd be number 4 and number 3. We were choking hard. I remember
you guys were having a tough time.
We were choking pretty hard, and that was like the anti-choke round to like get us back in the game, pretty much.
Kill, flashbang, turns around. They don't even check the corner.
I already know what this is.
That is certain. It might have been enough anyway, but.
Dude, I was casting this. This clip is nasty.
And Twist.
I wasn't even having a good game either.
My God, how has he done it? Picking up a quick shot, and he's gonna win the round.
I was bottom fragging before that clip.
Were you really?
Yeah.
That clip to me feels like it's got to be like one of like the more iconic Twist ones, because it's just like a showcase of like your mechanical, like you just get put in a situation where all you can do is deathmatch.
I mean, I think nowadays this clip is impossible to happen. Like, new Dust 2, the doors are inverted.
Yeah.
Everyone clears closet.
When you're in this kind of position, is your brain even kind of functioning, or are you just going off kind of like muscle memory? Like, you know, your instincts are always going to tell you where the next guy is coming from based on comms, based on the retake and everything. You're just kind of going with the flow and hitting shots.
The stars aligned for this clip to happen. So the smoke in sight is like half fading. So the person that's under window can't fully see me. I can see them, but they're inside the smoke basically, so it doesn't favor them. Fallen had it op on the left side of sight, so he didn't really have a good angle. And then the person peeking door also had a bad angle. So it was just, the stars aligned, and I think the mechanics were just on point.
Yeah, that was filthy. And this was during your Grand Slam run as well. That's got to be up there, surely.
Yeah, but of course I always have to look at the significance of, did it change the game? And I guess it did. I mean, it was 11-8.
Okay.
It was 11-8, and we could have gotten broken, I guess, off the round.
Yeah.
So it could have been a closer. So I guess top 3 for me. Yeah.
They've already cleared out jungle. He knows exactly how that plays out and expecting further aggression. Back, very well read. But look at Russell. He finds 2 bullets.
Here's your Deagle again.
My goodness, Russell. Oh, he's got JW. There's a chance for the 5th. Tagged to 7 through the box, but he's got it down with 4 kills to just 1 remaining. And he still has a teammate in NAV. He's looking for the 8th as they jump up, and he's got it.
Spicy.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, you know it's better.
I would say number 6. Any clip like that is instant top 10 for me because you win a force buy. You win not even a force buy. You win an eco for your team.
That was actually a really close match at the time, wasn't it? That was the semifinal before you guys met Astralis at Chicago.
Was it semifinal?
I think so. Wasn't it?
I think it was a quarterfinal.
Quarterfinal?
We played FaZe in semifinal.
Well, number 9 then. We'll move on.
Get ready for the DHL drop at IEM Cologne. Grab yourself a DHL drop sign and customize it with your message. And make sure we spot you in the crowd. If you're lucky, one of our special deliveries is coming your way. And for all of you watching at home, type !DHL drop in chat now.
Lanxess, can you hear me? Hello. I see you all, beautiful people. It's that time where we do the sign, the DHL drop thing. I'm here to choose a winner, and I've got my trusty bot, Effie. We're going for a little walk around the town. So Chief just comes with me? Oh, okay, this is fancy. Clear the way for the Queen, Effie. And I've got chockies. I've already given away a lot of chockies, but anyone want chocky? They are heavy, and I might hurt you, but I'm going to throw them. Hands, I see them. Oh, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm sorry, there's some chocolate. Okay, so I'm supposed to choose the best sign, and that person that I judge, it's all very much a opinion piece here, gets whatever is in this box. And I heard there's some goodies. I heard there's an ESL merch, a cheeky something from Intel. So I'm here to see your signs. There's been a lot of great submissions. We've got crocodiles. I win the 1v1, that's all I'm saying. Okay, we got some good ones. I like this one. It says, they promised me beer, but I only got Kolsch. It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Oh, I've offended the locals. There's this one. I don't know how to say this one. Can you help me over here? Guys, how do you say this? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Aiming is so easy. Oh, wait, I had Nip Jinx. Come over here. I found this guy in an NIP jersey. I think he's the only one in the arena wearing one, but... What's your name? Wait, I forgot how this works. What's your name, bro?
My name is Tim.
Now, Tim, you were telling me that NIP Twitter is a problem?
Yeah, he's always jinxing, and that's why I have to look FaZe versus Movistar's Risers.
Okay, all right. Well, watch out for the jinx. It doesn't win. It was cool, though. You can have some chocky, though. Want some chocky? Yeah. All right. Now, let's find a winner. I did like the Kolsch line, but I feel like I'll get hung, drawn, and quartered, so we won't do that one. Pasha and Olaf. Ubel. I learned a new word. Oh, over here. Oh, these are good, too, yeah. When no ENCE, trust in Danes. Well, it's not going great. Carrigan, maybe. FaZe versus NAVI. Cream pie. Oh my God, bro, respect. Okay, we have a winner, folks. This is brilliant. This is wordplay. This is clearly well thought out. Cream pious. Oh, that's cheeky. I see what you did there. Oh dear. Oh no. Your champion, please put your hands together for some innovation and sexual innuendo. Way! What I'm supposed to do now. More chocolate? Any more chocolate? Thank you very much, Effie. I'm just going to throw some blocks of heavy chalk. Oh, you know what? I'll be polite. There you go.
Well, there we go. Giving some stuff away. The viewers at home can participate using the Twitch command DHL drop, exclamation mark DHL drop in the chat right now. I know you guys are busy spamming the Twitch chat, so keep doing it just with this new command. And yeah,
maybe add
Alex
cream pies to the end of that as well.
You can do that. I think you probably should at this point in time. Good memes. We do love them. Alex, hardworking down on the floor of the arena. They love him down there. And why would they not?
He looks great in that polo.
He does.
I was really worried watching him. It always looks awkward to me watching, no offense to any left-handed people out there, but left-handed people throwing things always scares the hell out of me.
Yeah? Well, listen, we have the majority, so we can get away with a little bit here.
Yeah.
Oh, what a day in the arena it's been already. But right now, it's gonna get wilder surely. Second map.
Yeah, this is going to be intense more than anything, just because we know that Movistar Riders does not know how to quit in these games. They don't know how to give up. What a tough team to put away. Liquid struggled and failed with it yesterday. So many teams struggled and failed with it throughout the group stage. And now Movistar Riders, they're down a map to FaZe. Can FaZe be the only team to overcome this Spanish obstacle? Absolutely incredible performance and a comeback on map 1 that falls short. And FaZe, they've got that date with destiny. They've got their name written in pencil in the grand finals. Movistar Riders one final chance to try and erase it and put their own down. Pistol round is live on Nuke. Movistar Riders CT side starting on the defense. It's FaZe to attack against them.
We already seen once what a slow start will give you. FaZe might take over the game, and you might run out of rounds at the end. So Movistar, they need a strong start here on Nuke. They absolutely have to pick this back up. We all deserve a third map, and they do as well. Mobhearts, ooh, it's a nice start with the dualies on top of the hot. There's no grenades on him. Sunpales comes in with a shot, Deaths with a double, and Rain is on his own. Nobody has gone down from the Spanish side. Perfect start right here. Rain's going to be picking up one of them, but it is probably too late. They just need to keep their cool. No real reason to fight him. They have the bomb and everything else, so just chill out for a moment here. A little bit of damage, but Stabby closing the round, and Movistar, they win the opening on the second map.
Yeah, they didn't have any pistols back on Ancient, so that's at least step number 1. They've overcome that obstacle. Well done for Movistar. That hit had no real strength behind it, though. As soon as that dually skills come out from on top of the hut onto Kerrigan, no one else is streaming out of the hut. Everyone is still stuck behind the choke points. An easy defense, really, for Movistar.
Yeah, in a later round, we might see something like that from FaZe again, but with Molotovs that land on the hut. I mean, the problem is we don't have that in a pistol round normally, at least, so kind of hard to clear out someone from that exact position.
Yeah, the strength of that kind of a hit in a pistol round is the ability of those Glocks to be a little bit more mobile and start swarming, and obviously that never got realized. Rops and Sun Pius over towards Radio Room call a stalemate with their initial contact, backing away. Alex outside with the M4, Sun Pius behind the unbreakable box, and Deaths and Mini with an M4. The cross here to Secret is about as close to impossible as it possibly could be.
That was Rain with a deagle, although watching that interview we did with Twist, you wish it was him to pick it up. Some truly disgusting deagle shots coming out from him in the highlight.
Yeah, and you could just see from his, as well, just he has so much, he just shrugs it off. He's like, no big deal, and I hit those all day. Okay, couple kills from Brokey with the deagle. Don't give it up, don't give up too many weapons. 2 players fall, it's just Twist left, and he doesn't have that deagle, he just has the Glock and 20 HP. Gonna be a second round on the board for Movistar Riders defense. 2 close full single shots, switching to burst, doesn't even matter. 2-0.
Good step in the right direction, though. A little bit scary when Brokey started firing off that deagle.
Oh.
My God.
Put him in the sequel.
I was going to say.
That's a good-looking specimen.
He's been training for it for a while. I mean, maybe there is a future out there. Could have him in some sort of strange crossover where he's fighting Nitro as Captain America.
Okay.
Has that ever been happening?
The clash of DC and Marvel.
I like it.
Here's that utility that you just spoke of. I think we're going to get exactly what you described. Molotov on top of the hut. This one might be a little bit harder to defend. Utility is out as well. Death's inside of the bomb site. Blind. I don't know how he gets that kill on Rain. It's the second player as well. There goes Twist. Over the flames, over the incandescence, and Deaths goes down, but Sun Pius is there for the trade, and the defense holds strong again.
What a play from Deaths. That's so hard to do what he just did. And I've got to say as well, Movistar, they actually fell off the hut before the Molotov even landed, so they weren't under pressure like that. But the second Molotov that lands behind the silo, that puts all of the pressure on that anchor player at the A-bomb side, and he managed to sort of fall away here. I think he got the first kill when he was flashed. He stepped back in the Molotov and just kept fighting. Huge double for him. Deaths has had a pretty crazy start to this match so far. He's 7-1, even if it's early on. That's nice to see. And they just crushed that round. Not impressed at all. 3-0 in favor of Movistar.
It's 2 rounds early on. I mean, one, albeit one being the pistol, but obviously Movistar showing early that they can lock down this upper bomb site. FaZe had no access. Deep Molotov outside to slow things down. Nobody's home. It's Kerrigan up top with a scout. Top of the silo, on top of Twinkie for the old school people in the audience. And Alex gonna find a gap in that smoke. Doesn't want to commit to the fight, backs away.
Always scary when you reveal your position, get nothing for it, and you have to make that run back outside of the yard there. But he did it just fine. That is a very quick wall to be set up. One of several different configurations of smokes you can put out there.
Spam somehow not connecting at all, but it does in reverse. Alex brought down to 31. It's Sunpeus down low with the Molotov. A crack, dinked. They're gonna press the issue, but the Flames hold them at bay. And he might need some reinforcements. The only one downstairs at the moment, gonna back all the way through decon into the B bomb site. Secret control for FaZe.
Yeah, there isn't a flank or anything in this round either for the T side. They're just going really hard at it here. Oh, knockout! Rain! He comes charging him with a deagle. And he hits the straight headshot to bring down Sunpeus. Now I'm getting a little bit worried. 30 seconds on the clock, and NAVI started to investigate. He wants to find out what in God's name is happening down at this B bomb site. Twist falling off the angle, and that's the perfect time for NAVI to fight for it. Otherwise, he would have faced 2 at once. 22 seconds now, and the bomb is still down here, but Brokey, he wants to see if he can get up the vent. Surely not. That should be impossible, but Twist, he's finding a quick double, and they change it around. They go back down below, and they're going to get the bomb plant. There's no one there to stop them here. Mopas trying to see if he can find the kill, but he's being just baited out into the shot. Rob's able to get it, and the bomb is planted. Now a 1 versus 4 instead for Deaths. It's a nice grenade and a good bit of damage to add on top, but there should be no way into this round. He's got 4 health left, 1 versus 2.
He's getting flanked as well. If things could possibly be worse, it's that Rops coming behind him, trying to fake the drop, and Rops has the information. They know everything that's occurring, and Deaths, I think he feels like he wants to go for this, but it might be time to just bail out with this kind of HP. What a great opening shot from Rain. Kerrigan misses the opportunity.
Yeah, make a run for it. 10-1 for Deaths, but you're right, absolutely huge. Twist coming up with a double down below. They were really almost out of time.
I think Sunpeus is really going to regret the way he played that round. I think he was a little bit scared taking that headshot angle with the M4, gave Rain a lot of space to work with. Still had to be an incredible shot.
Oh, God.
But a perfect one for a deagle against an M4 in that situation. And so much attention taken away. Twist with the 2 M4 kills and so many lurkers outside. There's no way to comfortably rotate to that lower bomb site. So a spanner in the works. Movistar, 3 rounds looked good. All of a sudden, backs against the wall. Sunpeus brought down to $0 with an AWP. Look at the utility damage on the Mopas and Deaths in the upper bomb site.
It's a really rare thing, I feel like, on the A-bomb side of Nuke. I mean, it's a little bit different if we're talking about Banana or an Inferno. Yeah, you could grenade it down on both C and CT side, but this is it's a lot to work with here. 27 health on Mopas. Kerrigan working outside. Got some teammates to throw some smokes as well. There's the last one landing. But it's just him putting pressure, and he's using that wall and actually looking on the other side of it in case anyone on the CT side want to go investigate up close. So interesting way to try and bait out someone, maybe a mistake from the CTs.
NAVI G's gonna get called upon. He was fantastic on Ancient. Gonna be blinded, gonna drop, perfect flashbang. Sunpeus rotates over, he just wants 1 shot. Great utility from FaZe, neutralizing the defense. Ramp control, and now they gotta figure out what to do with it. That's a completely different story. However, 2 defenders have rotated down to the B bomb site. This is perfect for FaZe to come back up and execute into the upper bomb site.
It really is, especially if they take down the player in mini right now. If that happens, there's no A bomb side defense left. It's just going to be an MP9 in there on Mopa. So Deaths, it's all on him. Oh, Sunpies, what a catch! Making sure they can't get through mini. Deaths going to give it one more, 30 seconds. And that MP9 is still right on top of the door. He's just hovering here. They haven't seen him. I don't think they can find him. The bomb is down below in the vent. This is a little bit of a catastrophe on the FaZe side. They had the opening, they had the right idea, but now they're out of players and out of time as well. 10 seconds about to be on the clock, and Twist and Robs, I don't think they could do anything, but they really can't save the guns in here either, so they're just completely gridlocked here. Rob's gonna have to back on out of the round. It's 4-1, and Movistar, they hold strong.
All the pieces fell into place. The op shot from Semifinal, you could see he had 2 angles to manage, picks the right one at the perfect moment for the opening kill in towards Mini. That's the player that would have dispatched the M4 in Mini, which also gets a double kill as they try and enter into the bomb site. This kill right here, so important because it allows this to happen. Deaths able to get one and slow things down.
Still not clear to me, how did the bomb drop down on the vent like that? Someone just died and it just
might have just rolled the wrong direction. A little bit of bad luck going the way of FaZe. 1 round on the board, M4 in the hands of Rops. Upgraded pistols on the rest.
Pretty cool round. Rops with the M4. They did it once already, FaZe, with even less equipment, so maybe they can do it again. And this is just kind of a half buy. They still have money in the next round. So let's see how dangerous they could be. Loki not hitting anything through that one, but this could be cementing a really nice start here for Movistar. If they can pick up this round without too many casualties, they're starting to build a real lead. And on the CT side of Nuke, it could get interesting.
Oh, Rain's gonna use that smoke as a passageway all the way in towards Big Garage. Nobody's home, but Sunpeas has the op. Rain doesn't need to make a move though. They've got him in perfect position to lurk outside. If they can attack and take over ramp room and start getting these players to move, Rain is gonna have an opportunity.
Damage, can't fall back from this position though, so that's a bit scary. But Rain, good timing, he picks it up. Deaths with one more in return, and now they can focus on the ramp. They know where everyone is. They picked off Rain outside, so all of the focus for the defense could be on the ramp. 40 seconds. And again, it's on FaZe to try and find an opening, which is definitely not going to be easy at this stage.
Well, they choose lower. They choose lower. Rops making sure they can drop down safely. Mappa's waiting at decon. Nobody's able to shift over. Look at the HP on Deaths. Mappa's has to have a great round. He's going to be smoked off. Probably going to open the door, try and make things a little bit nervous. Try and find a timing to pounce through and stop this plant. There's 17 seconds on the clock. And he gets tagged. He gets spammed into the smoke. Rops read the play the whole time, and the retake is on.
Such a careful round for Mobas, but he still somehow gets found. And now it's a real tricky retake as well. Some hairs, grenade, are not going to kill anybody. Deaths is on the other side, but he's so low on health. If he opens that door and they just start spamming through, he might be dead before anything else happens. How do you get this retake home? That's one of the keys right there, but he's going to get swiped by Rops, and there should be no way some hairs. It's not worth the AWP. They don't have the money to rebuy it. FaZe, 3 versus 3 with ramp control. I think 2 or 3 players already low on health when they start, and they still somehow make it work. They're getting some very unlikely rounds at the moment.
These are so painful for Movistar as well. Back on Ancient, it was rounds where they had player advantages. It was a 4-on-2 they dropped. Things of that nature. This time it's against the low economy buys. This is 2 that FaZe has been able to win. So the defense is held strong in the normal rounds against the rifles, but against the pistols, when FaZe has to get a little bit creative and throw a little bit of secrecy and feints in the works, Movistar is struggling to handle it. This round, I think, just born of the fact that they lost a round in the lower bomb site early. Quick rotations down low.
Chance for a timeout now for the Movistar side. Need to get this team under control, because you're right, some of these rounds they should not be losing, and the fact that they are, I mean, this is one of the things, this one of the strengths for them has been how just calm and focused they've looked. But some of these rounds giving them up, that's all FaZe need. FaZe, I don't think they have any doubt in their own minds that they can come back and win this map quickly. If they make a couple of mistakes on the Movistar side, they're gonna take it all.
Absolutely. And for Movistar up against the #2 ranked team in the world, although gonna be hotly contested, these are rounds you simply can't lose if you want to overcome this and force a third map. That would be Mirage.
Double orb. They saved one in the previous round and they buy a second one. Oh man, if this works. Gonna sneak by Deaths. I don't know if he saw, if he heard, but Probably not.
He's got no idea. And where are these double ops positioned?
Well, one is inside the A-bomb site. NAVI's got the other one down below, but that might be very scary. Yeah, he's in the right position for where they're attacking, but with one AWP, I don't think he can just hold it all on his own. Sampayas thinking about it. But if he moves forward here, Twist has got a very good angle, and Karrigan might be maybe even a better one. Minute on the clock. They're everywhere on the map phase. They have such deep control. Drops down below. Let's just see. Where is he waiting, Robs, at the moment? I'm kind of curious if they're going to try and do the trick way. Oh, he's going to be just revealing it right away. Fair enough.
He's trying to pull some movement from the defense. He's trying to just cause a ruckus in the lower bomb site, so Movistar actually tries to make a play to rotate there. Ooh, first opportunity potentially for Sampayas. These ops not yet put into play. A two-man advantage, and I don't know how these ops even survived the round. Sampayas, he's going to challenge. First kill is his.
Nowhere near enough. Bomb is going to be going down. 22 seconds here. And again, I think probably save the ops right away. I agree. I was worried that they were just going to get boxed in and lose both the AWPs. At least if you can keep them alive, you have someone to fight with in the next round. But FaZe, what a careful round.
Interesting idea with the double op on a round like this for Movistar, and unfortunately not positioned in any place on the map to have impact. FaZe called the perfect tactic to avoid it. And Rops is hunting. And you better believe he's going to check this box, already considering it, but nice peek from NAVI. Now all of a sudden Sampayas back in T-spawn might have some pressure put on him.
It's really far away. NAVI looks like they don't even really want to run to his position, and at the end of the round, nobody's going to be running into each other, so double ops will stay alive at the very least. But FaZe making a lot out of almost nothing. There we go. Some of this comeback here for FaZe early on in the half has started with almost no, weapons, just a couple of good rounds, and now they're building on it.
Yeah, some good deagle shots, some clever plays, some clever movement across the map between the bomb sites. Still two ops for the defense to work with, and an aggressive stance outside from Alex. Sampayas looking for anything. Brokey up top.
Bit of a jump, but doesn't really see anything.
He can be exposed if Brokey swings out a little bit wider, although he's obviously very nervous about someone peeking up from secret.
If he could have seen him there. There's a lot of conversation around him, but do not underestimate Brokey either. Should be a free kill for Alex. He's a little bit of trigger discipline here. Wants to make sure that he can get more than just the one if needed, but right now it doesn't seem like anyone else is going to be showing up, and Alex patiently waiting. He really wants the double, but eventually he pulls the trigger. That is still a really cool play, isn't it? Movistar this slightly aggressive angle, nearly getting the kill on Twist, but as we've seen in the last map, you have to wake up really, really early to catch Van Dalken off guard.
Is Rob's going to check beneath him? Is he ever going to consider this push? Good kill from Twist, better rebuttal from Deaths, keeping things alive. Alex is going to hear all this running on the roof. Here's all the action in towards lobby. A perfect flank. He had a chance for a knife on Rain earlier. He's got another one on Brokey. Oh, more trigger discipline. Hold it in, crowd. There's the dink, there's the kill. Karrigan tagged up as well, chasing with the bomb, but Alex has caused so much chaos in the round. Rob's looking for him. It would be a good find, but his teammate has gone down at the end of the day, and Alex has single-handedly just destroyed any plan FaZe has here in round 8.
What an incredibly cool play. All throughout. Trigger discipline and then more trigger discipline and the aggression to match in between. That is fantastic. It's the kind of round that might, make FaZe have to play even more carefully, which is fine, but the problem with that is that it takes more time too. So I'm curious to see how that's going to be playing out now. 5-3, slight lead for the Spanish side. And a chance now that double AWP is still in play. They don't have a lot of money in the bank, but if they win this round, they could catch a breather. They could get up to something like 7-3 if they pick this one up. Mopas is going to be going down though. Twist with just the Galil.
It's a rough way to start too, because one thing FaZe has done better than Movistar on this map so far in these first 8 rounds that have been completed is exploit and get players in aggressive position, find the gaps in those defense, lurking outside, finding a way to work between the bomb sites when the defense is thinned out. So this is an early kill for Karrigan and FaZe to work with. Utility coming in towards ramp room, this time NAVI with the ops not blinded. It's the final flash that does it. He's got to give up the angle.
Oh, Rain. What a... Yeah, he sees just the backpack and he goes for the spray. Confident that he can land that recoil. And NAVI goes down. And now they're really getting picked apart here. 5 versus 3.
That's the opening kill that takes attention away from Yard that allows Rain to get into that position. Death's trying to find the equalizer. Dropped by Rops. Oh, they're in trouble. And this is all the money they have. Nobody finding kills. Finally one at the end, but there's no impact to it. There's no chance to influence the round. This is going to be a 4th for FaZe. Senpei's already thinking about trying to save the weapon.
Look at how many of the kills in this round are just Movistar losing a little bit of territory, and then because they feel so uncomfortable, they start to switch around a bit and they walk into another FaZe player. And then when that kill happens, you move a little bit again and there's another one. And it's just dominoes, they just keep rolling. Crazy to see. And FaZe, any chance for a shutdown here? Doesn't look like it's going to happen now. 4-5 Movistar. Again, that tiny bit of economy they had is going to be gone.
It's all gone now. It's depleted entirely. In a timeout taken for Movistar to talk things over. Now, we saw this yesterday against Team Liquid as well in that series. Movistar had so many plans for these rounds, so many clever boosts, so many clever stacks, so many clever ways to position yourself with the pistols to be impactful. That was on Inferno. That was on Vertigo. Do they have the plans on Nuke as well? Blade being very verbal with the team.
Getting them hyped up as well. They really need it right now. 1 round away from the tie. And FaZe with that first map win. 1 map away from the grand finals, which is obviously the destination they're looking for. Round number 10 coming up. Still that AWP on Senpei, but he's got some good kills. I mean, 6-3, it's not that bad, but it isn't the devastating lockdown that we saw at the quarterfinals. They're not sweeping them off the map yet with that all. Drops, good catch. Mopa's trying to see if he could be quick about it. Doesn't work out. He started early in a couple of rounds here.
Yeah, I mean, we just went over how FaZe has been able to exploit that over and over again, the 5-on-4s. Another chance for him to do it again here. Who's going to be the one for Movistar to step up and find an equalizing kill? Senpei being aggressive with the AWP. Kerrigan's got to be careful. Nades in. There it is. Back into a 4-on-4. Back into an even affair.
They need him so badly right now. We've seen it time and time again how he can return to the game even after having a bit of a rough time. They need to call his number at the moment. 4 versus 4. 50 seconds. Only 1 player down below for the CT side. And at that, with a CSAT 75 on Alex. Some players started to get there, but FaZe are using every second available to them. They want to find one more weakness.
They're hitting upper. Rops is going to go up ladder. They take over ramp room, they drop a smoke, they make the defense down low nervous, and now all of a sudden it's NAVI, and it's Deaths to defend this bomb site. Alex is trying to work his way up secret to get involved in the action. Rain is here, but there's the kill on a Deaths. Good kill from behind. Rops can handle that from up above in heaven, and he does indeed. And now all of a sudden it's NAVI, but he can't stop the plant. He can't stop the plant, and he can't stop Rops.
Just perfect timing, especially because NAVI was aiming down below. And Senpei is just, you know, slightly lured out of position with, as you mentioned, all of the fakes happening over at the ramp. And this is another classic, painful CT side nuke round where you suddenly lose control of where the T's are and you have absolutely no idea where to move. You just don't know where to put the defense.
That's got to be the conversation moving forward for Movistar. Nobody go down early. We can't win these rounds. We can't win these rounds 4v5 with 1:20, 1:30 seconds left on the clock.
Senpei with the AWP. They've had a couple of rounds saving it. He's going to be saving it once again here. But FaZe are right back in the mix. 5-5. We're all tied up. And even worse still, is that CT side economy. Had a couple of chances to maybe keep it going. But they're starting to really run into a lot of trouble here.
I think it's going to be hard as well to have that kind of aggression towards ramp room where you know Rops is playing. It's a hard thing for me to imagine Rops being caught off guard by too many of those plays. He's way too structured, way too fundamental. Senpei outside. AWP. Oh, no way. That's disgusting. Advantage for Movistar, but can they actually capitalize on it? Look what they have to work with outside of the AWP. It's just pistols.
That right there is the kind of energy they need to bring into this game. If they want to defeat FaZe here, you need more of that. It's not easy, but it is absolutely necessary. Nice grenade on the deaths, and they block off the entire ramp with Molotovs. They're just not interested in finding that AWP. And that's all they needed to do. Now they should be able to, yeah, they get a quick bomb plant here. Karrigan finding Alex. No armor and just a pistol, and it's another save for the AWP.
What an awesome pacing from Karrigan and FaZe, especially Karrigan with that MAC-10 leading the charge. Even when they lose a player, just hustling and making sure they're getting into the action. You had to have known if you're FaZe, it's a low economy round. You've shattered the money that Movistar had. Outside of the off that was saved, there was nothing to play with for Movistar. So even in a 4-on-5, no reason to be afraid. Can they actually hunt this op down is the question. Only one player, only Rain is here, and I don't think he's going to be too frisky with it. Might jump up, Sunteus knows what's coming, and that'll be it. A lead now for FaZe, 6-5.
Very, very well called first half. Starts with a little, but it goes huge. All right. Got big plans. This is one hell of a flick, but it doesn't give them anything.
No.
They need rounds where everyone has rifles that start like that. They need that 5 versus 4 beginning here on the Movistar side.
It's been great that he's been able to keep the op alive so much, though. Gonna go for some aggression in mini, eats an 8 for his trouble, sees absolutely nothing. And Twist has another kill. That's deja vu. He got that very same frag in that very same position just a few rounds ago.
And it's Mofas again. He's the first one every time that takes a bullet. Gotta be frustrating. He's 2-9 right now. And Rain looking to try and see if he can exploit this. Can he duck back? Ooh, he's not even gonna go for the smoke. He's just walking outside. And because of this very passive position all the way out here from Alex, we'll see if Rain is even ever gonna be exposed to him or not. Alex is still stuck back there. He's not moving anywhere.
I think Rain might just knock them out of this round. NAVI gonna defend towards ramp room, but he's pushed right back in towards Rain, who can backstab the entire upper bomb site, and they've got no idea. Defense above is thinned out yet again.
How do you even check this? There's the headshot towards Mini. Alex is out there, but it's just too late. It's a 2-on-4, and they have everything they want. They know where both the CTs are. They can just walk into the bomb site and put the bomb down if they really want to. Plenty of time. There's the A-plant. And Rain still hunting for a couple of kills. Yeah, he sees the opportunity. It's Twist down from below. And NAVI, they're coming for him as well. Headshot from Twist. Oh, this defense is getting obliterated. They can't do anything in right now.
Yeah, this isn't experience. Oh, good for you guys. Way to be a team. Don't quit. Oh, he's out of beer. Good for him.
Nicely done. It's the kind of teamwork Movistar need at the moment. Maybe without the beer, possibly, but...
Maybe with the beer.
Who knows?
Timeout taken again. Third one for Movistar. Desperate to put some more rounds on the board. Only 3 remaining for them to do it.
For Movistar, this is such a painful situation to witness. But if you love Counter-Strike, you've got to be in awe of the kind of T side that FaZe are putting together right here. This is everything you fear if you play new against this team. One slip up, one little, if you look the wrong way at the right time, somebody sneaks through and the whole round is over.
And for FaZe, they've had their sights set on this tournament for so long. Since the major ended, it's been all they've talked about. Throughout the struggles, find a way to peak. Find a way to peak at the perfect moment at the biggest events. They're doing it again here. They want to challenge for that #1 spot. Alex and Mopaz in this round with a bit of a rebuttal. 2 Deagle headshots. Alex again is going to add Brokey on top.
And a round with a lot more speed behind for FaZe, and all they needed was a couple of looting kills now. Don't let this one go, though. Spanish side absolutely must win this one. 2 versus 4. Deep breaths. You can try and get some guns, but don't give away your lives for it. It's on FaZe to try and get to a bomb site. So just slow it down. Oh! Alex! 2 for the price of 1!
And that is 2 Deagle headshots earlier in the round, or his 2 Deagle kills earlier in the round. Is Rob single? Oh, nice. Good for
We don't
Robs.
have the answer yet, but question's been posed.
What a lineup for Alex. Movistar needed a little bit of magic. They needed a little bit of luck to go their way. They got some there.
They need a lot more than that.
Look, despite the fact that this isn't just experience versus inexperience, this is, as you mentioned, Movistar getting outplayed by a FaZe team that just looks so clinical at the moment. But despite all of that, still within one round, they're not being buried by it, which at the moment is, I guess, all you can hope for if you're Movistar. They're still within striking distance. They're still within reach. No cause for panic just yet. 14 kills on Deaths, 12 on Alex. For the FaZe team, it's 10 on Twist to lead the way.
You definitely want to hang on, but you mentioned something really important yesterday, which is that Movistar is one of these teams that seem to be playing most of their good rounds on the CT side. Defensively strong. Doesn't mean they can't be good on the T side of Nuke, but FaZe are going to be great on the CT side too, so this is such a crazy battle right now that's in front of them. They need to summon all of their strength once again. They need to win the last couple of rounds, at least make this 8-7, and then we'll see what happens in the second half. Brokey and Rain putting some pressure on Mini. Oh, they're going to go quick with it. Rain diving right down. He does almost get caught, and the Flames will catch him. That is a nice spread. With just a little bit of a lick of flame there to bring down Rain. Kerrigan with a slight bit of return, but it's another 2-on-4. And this is where you want that discipline for the Spanish side. You want them to slow this down. The bomb is dropped up there. They should absolutely win this round every single time.
And at least for Movistar, they know where both these players are. They know Kerrigan was outside. Do they realize he's pushed up this fast and this aggressively? Sunpeus is looking for it. He's going to find it. Rops finds one kill from Lobby, and he's left in a 1 versus 3. Bomb is down over towards Mini. Rops has got 1 minute and 10 seconds and 41 HP to play with.
And they have money to rebuy, so he doesn't even really have to save the AK if he's not up for it. Could just run and try and see if he can take the fight. 55 seconds. Unbelievably careful in these kind of rounds is exactly what Robs is. Tends to leave no stone unturned, which at the end of the round could be a problem if you run out of time, but still got about 40 seconds here. Bomb, as we saw, right by Mini, next to the door, so he's sneaking in. They should be able to see his feet before he can see them. We'll see how quick he's going to be hugging the corner. 30 seconds now, and there we go, swing. What a headshot, and I don't think that was far off, but NAVI will take him down. It's another round for Movistar. We're tied up again, 7-7, leaning into the final round of the first half.
Look at how mechanical Rops is, clearing all the angles like a machine. And they don't realize it yet. Rain was dropping down vents into a Molotov. Great defense for Movistar. Final round of the first half. This one dictates who takes the lead into the halftime break. Movistar have everything they need. Economy has finally settled down. They finally seem a little bit more comfortable on defense. And finally, and critically, they're not giving up any early kills.
They need to keep that going. Maybe especially Mopas. He's had such a rough first half here. Deaths up from the high ground. He's going to be getting 2 kills, and Mopas gets a chance to say something as well. Kerrigan is out of the round, and NAVI takes a moment to exploit all of that pressure and taking down Brokey. Rops now again in a crazy, maybe even a crazier clutch here. 1 versus 5, and he's turned it into a 1-on-4. Still got plenty of time, but again, these rounds are essentially unwinnable. He's clearing it so well. I mean, you could probably study these rounds just to find out how to play the game for yourself, but eventually he's surely going to run into someone in the wrong position. 1 minute and a little bit of a smoke. Is he going to flash his way through? He's thinking about it for just a second, but not quite. 55 of them left now. And the bomb back there somewhere, up on the high ground above him. And timing is everything. I can't believe no one's seen him yet.
Mopas is so afraid to get involved in the action. He's so afraid to make any kind of an aggressive move. Rob's doing a really good job of controlling this. He's got 2 kills in the 1v5, 3 more to find, but time is dwindling.
It feels like for both sides, there are 2 ways that you can really lose this. You can either be too aggressive or way too passive. If you're way too passive and you get in the bomb plant, well, that changes things a lot. Suddenly, still a 1 versus 3, but now you have to be a little bit quicker.
Robs is going to have to book it once he drops down here. There's 15 seconds on the clock. Sunpeus is going to hear it. Everyone from Movistar is going to hear it. They're going to be happy to let him have the plant. They're going to know exactly where he is once this bomb goes down. And Deaths, he's going to wait for his teammates.
Yeah, slow this one down. Bomb plant doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is winning this clutch here. Robs has already got 2 of the kills, and they're throwing grenades behind them. More showing up. He's going to pick up the 1, but a nice return. Des landing an 8th round on this board for Movistar. They needed it desperately, and they got it at the end. The Spanish, they never give up. We'll see if this was enough. The second half is coming right up.
Abuser twists. That's a double on his plate. Masuta was just pulling out nades to try and get them up con.
This guy was born in lower, molded by it. He didn't see ZywOo till he's nearly a man, and it's ZywOo who's blinded. 5 on 2, ready to shut this map out.
Hugo's so great
One
there.
man to do it. Twist.
Call for the ace that time as well?
No.
No.
Because I pretty much my only comms that round is after we left mid. Like I just said, I'm not gonna leave con. I'll just fight until death.
Yeah.
And
you didn't die.
And I guess it's a nice feeling to just close out the game like that. I'd say number 8. Nice case.
Okay.
Okay, twists. Readies himself.
Good casting.
Online CS.
Ethan. Wow. 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Twist is teaching us how to count. That's all 4.
Still looks nice though.
Yeah, but I don't know if it would even be top 10.
All right, we'll throw in the garbage. It was online game. You're right.
That was online game. I think Pro League. There was action down mid already, and they just didn't clear me. So it's not so like impressive, I'd say. Roki stole my kill.
Did you yell at him after that?
No, I didn't even. I thought I killed everyone. Seriously, I didn't realize I didn't kill all 4.
Yeah, you probably don't even notice in the heat of the moment when it's going down.
I'd say it's only 3K, but I mean it was an important round to win for the team. But
Well,
it's like I almost want to place the top 3, even though it's only a 3K. But it like without that round, we would be down 15 to 18 in OT. So we'd have to win 3 rounds in a row to get it to double OT. Just put it number 2 for now.
Yeah.
Fucking cash, Sean. Such good map.
Ooh.
This is the ACS.
That's a
ACS season, I don't know, 6.
That's that wild Cloud9 lineup as well.
Oh yeah, season 6, North America. I think it's like a nice flex clip.
Do you remember anything from that round, like what you were thinking of?
The beginning of the round started with us trying to push door, and I traded my teammate in door, and I gave my teammate the Mac 10.
Yeah.
And then he jumped in first with Mac 10 through the CT smoke, and I kind of just like, I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll just jump through the smoke too. And no one looked at me.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I just got into an interesting situation there. I feel like the CZ doesn't do that anymore though.
No.
No.
It really doesn't.
It's like, it's more orangey than the Deagle, I think, seriously.
We're back. Second map, second half. Right now, Movistar trying to stop FaZe from getting into the grand final. And FaZe, they are 1 half away from getting there. What an amazing crowd we have here tonight. Cologne, let the world hear you! Here we go. Movistar, they're on the T side now, and they need more than just a miracle. They need to put an end to this FaZe machine that has looked absolutely indestructible so far in this semi-final. Twists with the dualies, back with the mechanics. More headshots are coming through, and he's already taken down 3 of them. Rain trying to escape the Glocks, tickling at his back. 2 versus 2 now, and Rain missing a shot, but he's back with it right away, making up for it. Huge double, and another pistol round goes the way of FaZe. That is a big problem for Movistar.
He's from Canada. He's not even a cowboy, but he's still making the dualies work. That's perfect from Twist. This is so good. I don't think I've ever seen him land shots that clean. Even the follow-up initial first bullet accuracy is off the charts. Rain struggles and labors with the final 2 kills, but they all count at the end of the day. Back to being tied up 8-8.
Not a cowboy, but a cowbay, maybe?
Nice.
They do that thing with the vowels.
Well done.
Thanks, Jason. Yeah, I get paid that.
Oh,
that's a nice shot.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Another one. Rain death matching outside. 3 kills for him so far. On for the ace if he can get it, but look at all of his teammates converging. Eco Cobras, they can all smell the easy kills, and they're here to rip the potential ace away from Rain. He won't mind.
I actually don't think he will. I think they've got one thing in their mind right now on that FaZe side, and it's the battle with NAVI. That's all they want. It's what they came here for. Dammy G. If he had the bomb, this could be a little bit of a fun twist to the round. Maybe he sneaks in, gets a bomb plant, they get a little bit more cash, but that's not going to happen. Twist calling it in, radioing, saying, Brokey, there's a free meal coming your way if you want it. And he does.
Okay, letting the SMG have the bonus money. There's our boy.
Yeah, looking more and more like that's the real deal every round. Rain, good taps out here. So Movistar going to be a little bit slowed down at the start of the second round, but they're back with AKs in this one. And they're only 1 round behind. What are we banking on here, Jason? We're hoping that Movistar have a shocking T side that we're just not expecting.
You need to look for Movistar to, at some point, especially in the early going, which is going to be hard after losing the pistol, but establish economic control. You need to put this FaZe defense in the back foot, take away some of their resources. You mentioned in the first half, Movistar not a great offense at this tournament so far, ranked number 7 across all the teams in it, so very middle of the pack.
Oh, nade. Goes right in between them. How's that even possible? There's so many targets there. They're sneaking through Robs. He saved a couple of bullets, didn't reload. Wanted to make sure if anyone was going to follow him, they could maybe take him down. But Mopas, hard first half for him. But that is a crystal clear shot to take down Rain, and Des not going to get fooled. Kerrigan, we know he has a lot of tricks, but this one did not work out.
No, that's a play really early on in the round to make that flank happen from Kerrigan, or to try and make it work simply because he's got the SMG. We're not going to see Kerrigan press the issue like that too much once he's able to get a rifle out and board. Alex lurking in Big Garage though. Twist seems to have an idea, being very, very cautious. Now this is a 3-on-5, but Sampaya's, Alex, and Mapaz all injured. This can turn in the blink of an eye, especially with the position of Brokey.
If only there was a little bit less time, Brokey's position would really be crazy. But 35 seconds, yeah. Oh, they're a little bit low on health. He goes right away for it. 30 seconds now. He's already picked up 1, but now they at least know where he is, trying to escape, but there's too many on the other side. Des finding his 21st kill. And they tie up the scoreline.
You want to know what we're looking for? This is the first opportunity. This next buy from FaZe is going to dig really deep into the money that they have. It's going to dig really deep into the wallet. So this is a round if Movistar can string 2 together. Then let's have a conversation. Then let's see what they can do with money control of this game. You can see, look at FaZe. 4 players bought all the way down to $0. And that gives a little bit of leeway over to Movistar. They don't need to have some crazy, comprehensive, perfectly played round from start to finish. You get the appropriate kills at the right time, you bust into a bomb site real quick, and FaZe is probably just going to consider the save. They're probably just going to pull all the way back.
Yeah, that's another good point. You could win around here with just a minimal impact, just the right kill at the right time, and in the spray, not quite. The right idea. Again, saving a couple of bullets to throw at it, but Alex is going to catch him from on top of Mini. Now that's interesting. Kerrigan is down here with a Brokey, so basically a double setup in the vent. It's a little bit awkward potentially if they bump into each other and can't get away. But Brokey, quick on that AWP.
And they're so scared of that op. They just bailed out. They gave up that whole idea. This round is going to be tough. Rotating back towards outside. The off angle from Rops, and he's perfect. First bullet, Dink. Oh, follows it up on a Deaths. Absolutely disgusting. Bomb has to be recovered. They finally take him down, but at what cost? 2 kills and 90 damage onto Alex.
Yeah, that is truly devastating. They needed to find Robs and at least trade him 1 for 1. But that double kill might have destroyed the round. Mopas trying to get it back, and he's going to be picking up Brokey. It's a good start, but look at how low on health they are. 2-on-2, really only in numbers. In reality, Alex and Mopas practically dead already. 30 seconds. And Twist hanging around Mini. Kerrigan on the other side of the map, so at least FaZe can't really help each other out too much, but
Mopas made all the noise in the world heading towards ramp room and then bailed out and walks all the way back. They want to come to this upper bomb site, but with the HP, this is going to be so tough. Alex is going to have to drop the bomb in, and Twist is going to get aggressive.
Only 13 seconds, and Twist, oh! How does he lose the fight? Movistar takes him down. Kerrigan up on the high ground. He takes down one and nearly nipped the bullet. Nade is down in only 4 seconds. He goes straight for the bomb plant. I'm not sure he even has it, and certainly not now. Kerrigan in the 1 versus 2 clutch. And FaZe, absolutely desperate round for them. They bought everything, and they did lose 4 players, so they're not out of the woods yet.
Oh, another snake. It's massive.
That is truly grotesque.
I love everything about that. Well done, ENCE. 10-9 for FaZe. Great call for Kerrigan. He did not get fooled by the sound cues. He did not care whatsoever, just re-aggresses up ramp room. I think Alex might have even gone down after the time. He's got very little money in the bank.
Auto shotgun is back on Brokey. They know that they put pressure on that last round. They know how much damage they did, Movistar. If they can win this one, they're back in the game. They can win the map. They can go so far on this one round, but they have to make it theirs. Otherwise, FaZe are going to take some of the last steps they need into that grand final. And they're setting up for what looks like a fairly explosive hit towards that A-bomb side.
The question that I want to know is who's going to take contact? Is it going to be the upper players activating first, or are they going to try and allow Alex with that Tech-9 in secret make a move, try and find a kill downstairs? Hard pressed to do it, very little utility. There's the flashbang. There are 2 defenders down here. They've done a good job. Oh, the defense softened up. Twist out in the open, but Rain's got a crossfire. This is devastating. Rain, 1 more would be fantastic. But the trade's coming in. It's all going Movistar's way. There's the auto shotgun into a 1v2.
Can't believe they managed to do it. Oh, Robs, he's thinking about it. Straight up the vent. No one's seen him yet. He's going to be walking it into the shot. Surely no. Moba's not looking for it. And Alex on the other side, low on health. Robs, is he going to take it away from them? Alex is nearly dead already, and now he will be. Huge clutch coming in from Robs. The fact that they just had no idea where he was, that element of surprise, everything that he needed.
It's not all lost for Movistar. This is where you want to know about the inexperience. They need to stay composed here because they still have a chance. Again, it comes down to just 1 player alive. You still have the money of FaZe at a breaking point. You got the bomb plant as well. You have some cash to work with. And Movistar, they know how important this round is. This is their final timeout that they've called. The last chance for the coach to get involved. After this, it's all on the players. All the pressure falls on them. All the decisions, all the choices falls on them.
In spite of everything, they're keeping the scoreline so close. For what, 2 or 3 rounds now, they've kept FaZe in that eco territory zone where just 1 round win would do it. They could come right back in the game, but they just can't break them. They can't quite break FaZe.
And you can tell FaZe knows it as well. Just the way they react to that clutch from Rops, a 1v2 victory. Here we go. Round 21, an all-important round for Movistar if they want to continue this Cinderella story.
Yeah, it's now or never. MP9 on Kerrigan. Again, they don't have that much money to work with either. Look at all the nades on FaZe. They're almost already gone. Here comes Lopez right down into the vent he goes with a MAC-10. It's a pretty decent start. Trying to see if they can put some pressure on the ramp. The bomb is committed, and Robs, he's picking them up as they come for the smoke. It's an absolute shutdown. Brokey and Robs will take 4 kills, and that vent dive, it means nothing anymore. And unlike the previous rounds, FaZe are looking to make it out with a little bit more cash this time, extending the lead, 12-9. And now they're building something. They need 4 more rounds.
You can't even blame Movistar. That round has a bit of cheese in it. That's a little bit of a fake play, right? Throw utility like it's going to be a fast upper hit, like it's going to be explosion. They actually pulled Rops away from ramp room as designed. You get a player down vent. You're trying to keep all the attention in the upper bomb site, but what a read from Rops and Brokey to get back at the perfect moment. And that is a huge blow to take for Movistar. FaZe has got to feel so comfortable at this point. 12-9. They've got money finally.
Rain snuck out here, and he's sensing, and he knows they don't have much to fight with. He did it earlier as well. He really got the ace for it too. Maybe backing up slightly.
They don't have a smoke to close that gap. That was their whole plan for this round, crossing over to secret. Now the smokes have faded. They've been stopped cold. You better pray these deagles are on point, because that's the only tool they have to cross, to duel against the M4s, to duel against the rifles of the FaZe defense.
What a run. Mopaz, how did he even get down there? He just pulled the knife out and ran. If you can catch Robs, but that's not easy. Robs has been a god on Nuke. He's got 21 kills right now, and he's going to find a couple more. 23 at the end of the round. And FaZe, 3 more rounds. They look absolutely locked in right now. Katowice, the major.
Pro League.
And now Cologne too, if they can get it. That would be something absolutely unique in Counter-Strike history. 23rd round coming up. And Movistar, no one can question their dedication or their skill. But FaZe is a different beast right now.
And FaZe isn't even thinking about the history quite yet in the moment. They're thinking NAVI in the grand finals. They're thinking that #1 ranking heading into the player break. They're thinking about adding a gem to an absolutely incredible opening season of 2022.
And assuredly a huge step in the right direction, winning the Intel Grand Slam on top of everything else. There's a lot on the line for this FaZe clan, and maybe that's why they're so focused and so locked in at the moment. A little bit of a gap there for sure. Not a little gap, a giant gap in fact.
Yeah,
that's dangerous.
Perhaps a little flustered on Movistar's side. The same smoke thrown twice.
Let's just wait and see, because there is a boost hanging around in that ramp room, and that's scary. Rain is miles away, but it's Broky who is here. Not much backup for him to call in, but still very dangerous if you don't check it, and he just slaughters them. Huge double. That's finally coming in with a kill. 30 seconds, but the bomb is on the ground, and they saw it as well. So there's not much trickery in this round for Movistar. They need to win this one right here, right now. 20 seconds on the clock. If they want to go for it, it has to be lightning fast back into that A-bomb site.
They're spread across the map. I don't even know if they have the time to do this. Look at the defense. It's so strong.
They're going to go for it. They're going to try anyway. Moving up with the AWP. Sunpius gets one. 10 seconds on the clock, but it's a lockdown. No entry into the A site. Rain with the final kill, and 14 on the side of FaZe.
And energy has just left the Movistar team. You can understand why. FaZe has been suffocating on defense. Movistar had their moments. They had the opportunity with the economy early on, but that has closed.
Man.
5-round lead for FaZe. 2 rounds away from the IEM Cologne Grand Finals against NAVI. The final we all wanted when this event began.
Oh. Here's something. Mopaz, a fight that he lost endlessly in the first half when he was on the CT side. This time he's going to come out on top. Rain is taking all the control outside. And heart attack moment for Alex. He was not ready for it. We're back into a 4-on-4.
You can see the chaos as well in Movistar at the moment. Even when they get that opening kill, some players want to press forward and try and take advantage of it. Some players want to fall back and readdress across the map. Pressure is mounted so heavily against Movistar, and they've answered that bell every single time it's run here in the Cathedral, but these bells might signify the end. Rain with another kill. Add another on top of it. The spray control into a headshot. He loves that fight. 4-on-2.
Even low on health. It seems crazy. He's on 10 health right now, but I don't know what Movistar could ever do to get back in this round. The confidence on FaZe has been shining through in this one. Broky out there to try and help his teammate out. Timing is pretty decent, but still going to get caught by some players. Maybe a chance there. Broky, window in front. Only 30 seconds on the clock, and that's a nice shot. He's been the only thing that's been holding Movistar in this map at the moment. 25 kills on him, and we're back into a 2-on-2 somehow, but they're running out of time. They need a miracle. They need this round, or they're not going to get there. Carrigan will take one of them away, and he follows it up with a headshot. Quiet game for Carrigan here, but he knows how to get the crowd going. 15 rounds. FaZe, they're at the finish line.
6 chances. 6 chances to close it out. Remember, no timeouts for Movistar. If you thought their run to this point was a miracle, well, coming back in this map would be an even bigger miracle.
There's no way you can't see it happening, can you? AK's on the side of Movistar. Broky taking an aggressive position, and Rain is back out here again. They feel so confident in this. Let's see what Rain can do. Sneaking around the smoke, he finds it once again. He's ready for the high ground. Nearly taking down Deaths, but again, it's the awareness, the instant realization for where that next fight is going to be happening. And now we're in a 4 versus 4.
It's the way this defense has shifted into in-your-face again. The same defense that shut down Movistar Riders on Ancient. Kerrigan's gonna find an easy kill. They've cleared out lobby. They've cleared out ramp room. They know the only position Movistar can be in is outside, headed towards Secret. Held off by a Molotov. Twist is here for first contact, and Broky with the op is gonna be waiting behind him.
3 versus 4 to try and hold on to it. Broky down below. He's gonna take down WG. Comes back for the fight, but there's Twist on the other side. And Sunpayer's on his own, gonna be found by Kerrigan, and FaZe will smite Movistar and get to the grand final. It is on, the battle of the Titans.
A date with destiny for FaZe. We saw it coming, they saw it coming, and they've marched down the path right into the grand finals. Tomorrow we figure out who's number 1, who's number 2. Kerrigan's got a smile on his face. And he's got the crowd on their feet. Impressive performance from FaZe and an impressive run from Movistar. Unfortunately, the underdogs go down. The Cinderella story comes to an end, but they get to go into the break with their head held high, with pride of making this run despite all the doubt from everyone this whole way. What an inspiration.
Truly remarkable. They put Spanish Counter-Strike on the world map in a way that I've just never seen anyone ever do before. This is so crazy for them. They surely are going to be excited.
And this is the kind of performance that starts to build your legacy. No one's going to forget the performances of Sunpius here on this stage, of Deaths on this stage, of Alex.
And look at this, standing the entire arena on their feet for Movistar Riders. Amazing.
An encore for an incredible run. That comes to close a little bit too early. But FaZe, as we mentioned, we knew it was going to happen. It felt unstoppable, and indeed they're in the grand final. We get to hear from Kerrigan down on the stage with OJ.
Look at him. He's got a flag, he throws it back in. Kerrigan, let's walk down. Let's go for a walk. Let's walk down here through what is a very loud cathedral of Counter-Strike. What is it like when you're playing a team like the Movistar Riders, when you don't know them as well? What is it like to take on a game like that?
I think it's really tough to play them. It reminds me of the game against Spirit at the Major. Full momentum, they never gave up, and they kind of pushed us to the limits, and they were almost coming back on Ancient, but I'm happy Russell shut it down.
Just a word for this crowd. I mean, we've spent years not being in the LANXESS. You love this crowd. This crowd loves you. What is it like being back in here?
It's fantastic to be here. Just listen how much support Movistar is getting. That's what Counter-Strike is about. Cheer for great CS, and that's what happened today. I think it was a great game, and I hope everybody enjoyed it here in the arena.
Now, there's a reason I wanted to do this slightly awkward walk down towards the trophy. That is because we've looked at the stats. I mean, you've been around longer than most people now within CS. You've been here so many times, you and Rain both. You have never, well, your name's not on the trophy, but you've never even played in a grand final here, have you?
No, I've never played here, so that was one of the goals. I said anything else but a final here in Cologne would be disappointing. And here we are, and now we're battling to be the best team in the world, and it's going to be a great final tomorrow.
Well, a word on that, battling to be the best team in the world. You're going to be playing NAVI tomorrow. Who is the best team in the world?
The team that wins tomorrow is the best team in the world, in my opinion.
That sets it up beautifully. What can we expect here tomorrow in this cathedral of Counter-Strike as you FaZe, you take on NAVI here in front of all these people?
We're going to expect a great final. We haven't played NAVI in a best of 5. It's going to be a really great final. I'm looking forward, back and forth, comebacks left and right, and clutches left and right. So everyone here should just come and enjoy the game tomorrow. I want to say something on German in the end. Danke für die Unterstützung und ich hoffe morgen, dass wir voll Gas geben in hier, okay? Voll Gas morgen, okay? Voll Gas, Jungs.
I love this, man. It's going to be great tomorrow. Put your hands together for our second grand finalist tomorrow. It is Carrigan and FaZe.
Oh man, I mean, how can you not love what the guy brings, not just as an IGL in FaZe, but also this, he knows how to play the crowd.
What a
at
showman.
Every single event.
What a showman. Comes here, lanes out the German, auf geht's, brauche die Unterstützung. Oh my God, Carrigan. What a god.
What a god. I mean, actually, in some of those rounds also, you know, I think we often say about him, he's fantastic IGL. Sometimes he doesn't have that many frags. Sometimes he has tons. But some crucial rounds here, and
wow, a bit early, a bit premature to be signing that, but you know what? I love it. I love it.
A bit of a crooked smile, crooked emoji. Yeah, we got the final. We expected, and all Counter-Strike fans deserved. Is that right to say, Maui?
That's absolutely the case. Coming into Cologne, we wanted one grand final. We wanted FaZe. We wanted NAVI. We've got both now. It's a date with destiny for both of these rosters, and this is going to be a huge keystone event to end the season.
A year after Counter-Strike got back to LAN where it belongs. It's been 12 months now that we finally have LAN events. NAVI had obviously their feet all over 2021, and then FaZe came swooping in 2022, and now they clash at the peak of their talent, at the peak of their power, and we, the privileged, we get to watch it, we get to witness it.
We are so incredibly privileged to be able to watch that tomorrow. Let's talk about how they did it today then to wrap this one up. And maybe first and foremost, Movistar Riders, what you have done here. Not just, I think, for the inspiration for your own players and for Spain, but also just showing again that anything is possible. If you want to play CS professionally, if you want to go for it, and if you work hard enough, you can make it to a semifinal in Cologne.
It was a beautiful and hard-fought performance. I have so much respect for Movistar Riders, because there were so many times in this tournament that they could have bowed out, that they could have started playing slightly worse Counter-Strike.
Yes.
But whatever the switch that they flipped before Valencia, it has stayed on the entire time. The team that finally has taken them down. The only two series that they've lost at this event and in the last practically month have been NAVI and FaZe. This team more than deserves to have this standing here in the top 4. And even though there were so many times where we were questioning, is Sun Pius going to deliver? Is Alex that IGL? Is Mopaz going to keep up the fragging, that aggressive style? They did. They kept it going.
They tackled every single challenges that, you know, a little guy coming into a big tournament like this has to tackle, right? They stayed in games, they had long games, they had comebacks. They figured it all out. I think they did nothing short of phenomenal.
No.
That's what they did from now on, and they should be proud of what they've been able to achieve. But speaking of pride, I think we have
we have
the Norwegian
Brain
Pride coming
as well.
over.
Hello, congratulations. Well done.
Let me hit you up.
All right.
Yo. How's it going?
Congratulations. Well, maybe, Rain, you can weigh in as well, because we were just talking about how the Movistar Riders path has actually been incredible. Is there anything you want to say about what they've done at this tournament?
They've played amazing Counter-Strike. I think they've done surprised a lot of people, and the Counter-Strike they play is very different from a lot of top teams. And I think they caught a lot of people by surprise. And even today as well, like our T-side and Ancient was very hard. I think I got 1 kill overall in that T-side, so I kept getting shut down. So all credits to them.
Yeah, it's incredible, but also incredible. We get the final that I think so many people wanted. How much are you looking forward to the experience of playing that final versus NAVI? You've played them a couple of times in big finals already, but this time you get to do it in the Lanxess.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is like the dream end to this season, right? Playing final, best of 5 final versus NAVI is probably going to be like it's a perfect ending to the season, especially for me.
Yeah.
Rain, we've heard from Carrigan about your ramp up and the team's ramp up coming into this event, how you take it so much more seriously. What kind of ramp up, what does that really involve when he mentions that sort of phrase?
I think it's just the amount of time we put into Counter-Strike. I know it sounds like an excuse over and over again, but the time we had from Dallas for Lisbon was very limited. Okay. For this event, we had a lot of time, and especially after the group stage, we had those extra 5 days to prepare, and it helps a lot.
So would you say that you're coming into this with the same kind of firepower or form that you did for the major?
Yeah, if not 100%, like 99, 98% at least.
Okay, cool.
The last time you met NAVI, obviously it didn't go so well. That was a tough best of 3. That was a tough series. Is any of that still in the back of your mind, moving into the grand final, going against best of 5?
No, not really. I think the Lisbon loss, we kind of just brushed off our shoulders. And, we watched it, but I think they just played perfect Counter-Strike against us, and they stacked the right sides all the time, and you can't do that every game, right? So.
Yeah, we had actually this discussion. Best of 5 is a very unique exercise. They've just switched roles, Electronic coming in as an IG, SDY standing in. Do you think it's a format that fits well for you? More in place, more structured and routine?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're less structured now. I feel like Electronic actually calls very much more explosive than what Boomage was doing. I think Boomage tend to run down the clock a lot, but I think right now they play a bit more explosive.
How different is your approach when it's a best of 5? We don't often get to see it anymore, actually, in professional CS, and I've heard from other players that if you get to that 5th game, everything goes out the window. It's just crazy. Is there any special way to maybe prepare for the fact that that might go all the way to 5?
I think you just need to have some food, drink a lot of water, and stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. That's the important part. Yeah.
Of course.
Look, we talk a lot here about how you guys can make history. You can do the Katowice major, Cologne in the same year. That's never been done. How much is that in the back of your mind when you go up on the stage? Are these just stories that we tell each other, or how much is that present in your mind?
To be honest, I don't really think about it at all. I know Kerrigan mentioned it like before this tournament, but before that, I didn't really think about it because I just want to win some tournaments.
I know.
And we finally have a really good team, and right now I'm just excited for the final, that's all.
Okay, I think that was it for us. We're going to let you go because I know you have a big day tomorrow, I would say. Pretty big. Thank you so much, Rain. Congratulations once again. We'll take a look at the tournament bracket as well, as we are now set for our grand final tomorrow. A best of 5 between NAVI and FaZe. Our playoffs, I think okay, let me say this. The playoffs have gone, I think, not exactly as expected. I think some people would have had TL over Movistar Riders, but I think even within the teams that weren't able to make it, we saw great things out of all of them in playoffs.
Yeah, I think we got what we could have expected and more from this playoff, right? We had some small teams out there upsetting the giants. We have the Movistar Riders kicking out Liquid. We had Mouse obviously pushing Astralis to the limit. And then when it came down to the semifinals, we had not a harsh, but a great reminder of the greatness that NAVI and FaZe bring to the table. Because for us, it's hard to sit here at the desk and not disrespect other teams, but we try and paint an honest picture that NAVI and FaZe play a different Counter-Strike. They have a different level. And as such, we deserve to see them clash in the best of 5 in the grand final for what is probably the most competitive and highest level of Counter-Strike I have seen with my 2 eyes.
For sure. And when we see these 2 teams in the finals, it's actually, you painted the picture well, I think, with Yenko probably before the tournament even started, that there's several tiers here at this tournament, and NAVI and FaZe were the definitive S-tier teams. They were the ones that were coming into this event with the actual title chances and opportunities, and now they have that chance right in front of them.
I got to talk to Blade actually on Media Day, coach for NAVI, and I asked him about like the current competitive level and who they see as adversaries, and he's like, for us, there's only FaZe, really. That is our barometer. That is who we want to beat, and we're going to see that tomorrow. Before we go, though, we also have a word from the Movistar camp, so let's take a look.
I've grabbed not 1 but 3 members of Movistar Riders kindly joining me for the exit interviews. They do lose out to FaZe. I'm going to start on this side and just start with the fact that Ancient, right, your pick coming in, you got up against one of the best teams in the world. Couldn't get things going on your T side like you wanted, but just how does it feel to go up against FaZe when that kind of game's happening?
Well, I mean, it was a tough game for sure. I mean, I think FaZe is one of the best teams, if not the best right now. And we went for our comfort map. Obviously, it's not the best map, so it was. I'd say it was a really good pick. But we lost some rounds that we shouldn't have lost, such as 2v5 and these kind of rounds. And you cannot afford to lose these kind of rounds against such a top team. And yeah, if it would have won these rounds, it would have been probably a different match. So yeah, props to them. They played pretty well as well.
And obviously it's a loss, you're eliminated from the tournament, but would you say you're very proud of what you managed to achieve here in Cologne?
I mean, of course. Like, nobody expected that we would have gotten to the semifinals of Cologne, and probably not even ourselves. So this is a dream come true for everyone to play in front of this arena, and I just can't wait to play here again. This is the best for everyone, I don't know.
I love that attitude as well. Like, you can't wait to play here again. That's what it's all about coming into next year. Now, I also want to ask, right, for you, you're leading the charge of all of this. He just said you couldn't have imagined to get this far. Does it seem real to you that you managed to achieve this? You go to Valencia, you play back-to-back events, and then you come and do so good in Cologne.
I mean, it was amazing for us. We were living. I mean, we are living the dream. And yeah, I mean, we just play our own game. We just work hard, and with work, everything is possible. So yeah, we are a team that we want to win, and we want to be here again. So.
Do you think that the community and the fans will have higher expectations for you now?
Yeah, man, it was amazing. Also, playing in front of this crew, it was like one of the best experiences of my life. So, yeah, I hope so.
And do you think people will expect you guys to have deeper runs in tournaments now?
I don't know, because every single tournament is different to each other. So, yeah, I hope we can at least try to reach playoff. But it's hard nowadays. The CS is super competitive, and on the top 20 teams, everyone can beat each other.
And if we're talking realistically, where would you place yourself in like the rankings of teams now off the back of these events?
I don't know. It's hard to say, but I think around 15 and 10. I will say.
I'll put you in top 10. I'd definitely say top 10 for that. Now, it's certainly an experience, right, playing in this arena, playing on that stage. What was it like with the crowd cheering for you like that?
It was amazing. I mean, just having the Roaring Bears, the people from BIG and everyone here, it was one of the best experiences that any player in the world can have. Just even playing in Lancers is like, I mean, yeah, it's the cathedral of CSGO. So, as my teammate said, it's a dream come true.
A dream come true. Anything you want to say to all the fans out there, especially the new fans that started to cheer for you guys?
I would like to thank them all, every single effort that they are giving, just helping us in what we are playing. I hope that you guys keep cheering for us, because we just feel our energy, and you are super important for us.
That's what it's all about. Movistar made a good amount of success here in Cologne, a dream run that has sadly come to an end, but we're looking forward to seeing them at the next tournament.
Absolutely. We're looking forward to seeing everything the future holds for the Movistar Riders. Maybe it's even an ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP. Let's take a look at our candidates for today and who is in the running. I can probably name a couple from the top of my head, but sometimes these surprise us. But I'm thinking Rain might be in the mix. And I actually have to set up the video, and that's totally my bad. So we're going to look at that first. Luckily, these guys are good at their job. That's why they're in the running for being the DHL MVP. Davichi had a fantastic Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I hope we're going to see some Movistar players out there just for the sake of it, just to remember their name, remember their passage here. I'm guessing on the side of FaZe, a couple of candidates. You mentioned Rain. Brokey is one of these. Hell, Robs is probably going to be a name over there. That's the cool thing with FaZe. It's really hard to go wrong when you want to pick an MVP.
But what if there's like 4 of them and 1 not? That's kind of sad.
Oh, man. Well, I mean,
the
guy that doesn't get the nod is always the guy that's putting the whole picture together, you know, setting all these guys up. We got Twist, we got Robs. Spoiler alert, it's going to be Rain coming up next.
Yeah.
And these are all players that are set up because Kerrigan is doing so much. He's such a selfless player. He's always jumping out through the smoke to make sure that somebody can bait him. But yeah, the thing is that we are seeing everyone from FaZe that it should be peaking going off. Everybody is performing at such a high level right now, and that's why Movistar had such a difficult time dealing with them.
Yeah, great stuff. You know, you can vote for your DHL MVP. You can use your Twitch channel points to vote, and we will catch up with the winner at the end of the grand final. Something tells me it will be a NAVI or a FaZe player. That would be only logical, but you never know. Before we go, let's set up tomorrow just a little bit. I know you will have a wealth of time, but I want to, get the juices flowing, get us excited.
I think the easiest way to put it is that no matter the result of tomorrow, history will be made in Counter-Strike. As simple as it is. You'll either have a first player ever to win Cologne 3 times. That would be that of Simple and Electronic. Or you'd have someone, a team, actually win Katowice, Cologne, and the Major in the same year. These are the odds. They're playing to make history, to write legends, and tomorrow it's happening.
Yeah.
This is going to be some of the highest level Counter-Strike of the year. There's no doubt about it. What we saw at the Major, I think this is going to supersede it. The fact that this can even go 5 maps, this could be on a nice edge up to the very bitter end for one of these teams. Someone's going to go home feeling like they did make history, that they put their stamp on Counter-Strike, and the other is going to feel like it's a missed opportunity. No one should be going home too upset for the journey that they went on to get here. But the fact of the matter is everybody expects a championship. They want to be bringing that home. So there are going to be tears.
Yeah, what we hope is that what we saw at the major, we had a version of FaZe being too strong for NAVI. Then we had Blast, where NAVI was way too strong for FaZe. The expectation is that we go to distance, hopefully tomorrow.
We want to test NAVI.
Yeah.
I think that's the general feeling. We want to really dig deep into this new roster, this new iteration. We want to see what Electronic is made of. We want to see his nerves when we get to map number 3, map number 4. We want to see SDY actually riding in Legends. Hell, maybe securing his future in NAVI. Or we want to see Kerrigan and Rain finally triumphing. Hey, it's going to be their first final here in Lanxess, maybe their first trophy at once.
Oh, so exciting. I didn't think you could put it any better. Thank you so much, Maniac and Maui. It has been a pleasure. We're going to sign off for today. Tomorrow, it is our grand final of IEM Cologne 2022. NAVI versus FaZe. Get some sleep, that you are rested for what will be one of the most historic grand finals ever. Good night.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. ENCE is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ENCE.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win up.
And it's all done. Astralis winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's NAVI! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
It's happening.
Major é nosso.
Oh my God, what a play!
Claiming it before, but now it's Deathlight's time to come alive. Yes! It might be the last, but he's gonna go in style!
You can see what it means to get right.
Sees Gary as well burning quite significantly, and Fallen's obstacle strikes, looking for the Quadra!